Hello and welcome, all you wonderful Tubi Dicers, to our next episode of Star Wars Edge of the Empire, episode 69, Joyride, affectionately deemed. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan, and with me is a wonderful cast and crew of Tubi Dice Adventures. That being said, let's go ahead and do a quick cast roll call, and then after that, we'll follow up with slate announcements. Starting off with our resident assassin turned possible Jedi or question mark Night Sister trained individual. Oho.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a humble servant. I pay my taxes and help the lady neighbor with her garbage. And I also just happen to have a lightsaber. I've been trained by the Night Sisters of Dathomir, and also an assassin who goes with his brother who likes to blow shit up.
Boy, that is a that is an intro. What a calling card, you know. Well, how to follow that one up? I am Osmandius the Magnificent, otherwise known as Oz. You can find me on the interwebs at Son of a Ghost. I'm playing Rawl this evening. Once again, your Thursian Grenadier expert. Jack of all trades, master of none. And yeah, he's just ready to see what being inside of a tank is like.
Hi, I'm Ren. I go by Masquerade on the internet. I play Ego, a Twi'lek scoundrel with a charming face who's never done anything wrong in his life, and I will stick to it. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. Nope, not even one. Nope, not even. Nope, not even one. No, not even. No, not even one. Nope, no. Ego's here for the vibes.
I guess that's me. Hi, I'm Matt, also known as Wartor Knight out there on the interwebs, and tonight I will be playing everybody's favorite pilot, and also the best pilot in the galaxy, and we're about to see if I can prove that yet again tonight. Chav Visto, formerly Agent Lancer, currently pissed off and ready to blow some shit up.
That being said, that will conclude our cast announcement for tonight's episode of Star Wars. The rest of our cast is played by none other than Dia.cosplay, who plays our resident bipedal tank, Dove. And then our guest star appearance, played by Jay, who is our just sniper. We'll be able to catch them hopefully both of them next week, but we'll see. At least one of them. That being said, that concludes our cast for tonight. However, we do have what's it called? Our slate to get through for Dimensional Dial, as some of you are very much waiting for the next announcement of that. We're looking at about another 2 months potentially till the next episode. So please be patient with us. We're working on getting it out there for you guys, but a lot of next month and this month is going to be a little busy for our players. So we're looking potentially in the next 2 months for the next episode. Frontiers of Ebron was this Sunday, so there's no episode this coming Sunday, but if we're looking for it next week, the following week, there we go, for Frontiers of Ebron. Then Tales of Varden was last week, so that means there's no Tales of Varden this week. So all you have to look forward to for this week is Star Wars Edge of the Empire. So don't miss out. If you're not in here yet, you should be. That being said, that concludes our slate for the week. Let's go ahead and turn our attention back to where our story last left off. We left off with a daring escape from the city of Pauline's throne. After a brilliant extraction from the nearby General Hospital, after local authorities began investigating Dr. Kutala, whom arrived with a failing heart from a blaster bolt to the chest. Instead of who arrived, sorry. Instead of explaining the events, the crew attempted to slip away without contact with local law, expertly rescuing the doctor to maintain her anonymity. After reuniting and quickly returning back to Voidfire Outpost, the crew decides to take on the asset acquisition mission that Kesh deemed to be a boon to the operational capabilities on falling long-term for the rebel forces. The crew then readies themselves as the tank arrives in atmosphere to deliver to Imperial Army Forward Operating Base 4Z, and the rest of the story is to be diced. Okay. Sorry for that. A little loopy right now. Our scene returns us back to Voidfire Outpost. The crew had just dropped off Dove, Jarvis, and Dr. Kutala, and are currently readying themselves in preparation for this mission. Our scene's going to pick up in the interior of the workshop in the mechanics bay, where Rawl is currently interacting with our mechanic. Let me roll him up real quick. It was a Sulston. I don't remember if I gave him a name or not, but we're gonna go with Ford. Ford is currently hunched over a workbench at this time. Ooh. That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Ford is currently hunched over a workbench at this time. As Rawl, you make your approach with what I believe to be a requisition order, potentially. Again, this Sulston, tan skin, multiple cheek flaps, dark, bulbous brown eyes, pink tuft of hair slicked back as he's hunched over, enveloped in his work. What do you do? How do you approach this fella?
You said I had a requisition order?
I believe in the chat you were looking to acquire a certain specific thing.
Yes. Raw would probably have his hovercraft under one arm as he strides in, a list of things that he's looking for, and he's looking around the shop and he's trying to like take in everything that he's got there.
As you're looking in, you're seeing the gunnery turret from the ATST that was disassembled, suspended in air on this crane. You got several panels of armored plating from the quickly identifiable ATST. The shop is very much cobbled together by whatever they can scavenge out in the field, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. He approaches the workbench. Oh, hey. Moment of your time.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
We have this thing we have to do. I'm looking for some materials. Do you happen to have some kind of mechanism for an ascension pistol, and maybe a mini thruster of some kind?
Interesting. So let's go with attachment RS. Okay. That's a fun name. Still not what I'm looking for. Refresh. There we go. Nope. Okay. Sorry, while I'm troubleshooting my shop here. Attachments RS. You're looking for an attachment for a pistol, it sounds like?
Either for a pistol or if it's the actual Rider Ascension pistol.
Is that a weapon or is that a gear?
It's a gear. It's in the chat. From what I...
Okay. Okay, droids are us. No, that's not what I want. What I want. Attachments are us. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. We're going to do black market because this is a desperate spot. We're on the edge of the core worlds. That's mid-rim, I believe. Generate shot. Okay. Yep, we're right. Okay, attachments are us. Saline pump. Okay. Go ahead and... He leads you over to a shelf with a bunch of assorted gear. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you make your approach. That is going to be average difficulty. And then we need to roll our luck points for the day, it looks like.
Ah, yes. Let me do that first.
So if all participants would like to roll.
Already did. Already regretted.
Oh, I need to refresh. Hang on.
Don't worry, Victor. Ego can do no wrong.
Rawl, you rolled
Remember that
one
one time.
dark side.
Nice.
So we got 4 dark side, 2 light side. Okay, nice. I like it. I like it. Very good. Okay. All right. You guys are the rest of you are currently unloading the M68 land speeder that you picked up with Ego and Cash. Cash has made his way into the command center after a brief exchange with Major Brell. Ego, what's your current headspace? What are you up to as Rawls browsing the shop?
My headspace. What's my headspace? Our ship, Ego's ship, was with Oho, and they put them where?
I mean, we're at the base right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So everything was brought back to the base.
So I would say that you guys, like the last person to arrive is probably Oho.
Okay.
You maybe had a moment where like, who's gonna take the ship, like your ship, and then suddenly you see Oho's ship and your ship flying. Your ship is flying in the wrong position. Like your ship is not flying the way that the ship's supposed to fly. Your ship is flying as if it was lift off in the angle that the ship it usually lands, and now it's flying in that angle. And so you just literally see Oho's ship alongside with your ship slowly come to a descent And one of the things you probably notice is that your ship, when it lands, there's no turning off anything because the ship was not on in the first place. And then you just see Oho emerge from his ship, and nobody's emerging from yours.
Slay. Queen.
And you probably see him like walk, and it's just like, got your ship, and just keeps walking. It just doesn't even pause. It just got your ship, cool. It just keeps moving.
I imagine if there was like keys to the ship, he'd be like, here's your keys.
But yeah, like it'd be that moment, but there's no keys because he didn't need one.
Ego, I think, is dumbfounded for a moment and then looks at Oho walking away. It's like, God damn it, makes it so hard for me every time. I think, I'm not sure. I think Ego is going to check over his ship and make sure it's fine. And when it is going to, I don't know. I think he's just trying to bide time and is probably gonna go see Chav.
Okay. All right. For you roll, with your roll, he walks you through assortment of a bunch of gear. A lot of it's just junk, straight up scavenged parts and whatnot. But to put in perspective how much of junk that this dude has on his table, he pulls out a saline pump for sure. But you do start to see a couple of things that do stand out. You do find a sublight boost thruster, ADS or 81S sublight boost thruster, as well as an amphibious modification for a vehicle. Nope. Oh, I gave that to you by mistake, but whatever, it'll buff out. A swoop speed modification, and then a weapon sling.
Okay. Raw would probably like silently gesture if he could pick up some of those items that you had mentioned. And then he'll inspect them. Do they look like they're in good condition, or are they?
I mean, they're very obviously used. From last interaction you had with this shop, everything that they get, they rely on from field acquisition. So this ship was pulled from a vehicle at some or some one another at some point in time. So this stuff is not brand new. No.
He'll kind of look it over. Oh, shoddy scavenging skills here. That's all right. Fix it.
Do you have anything you would like to contribute that you feel like you have a better means of acquiring? We do what we can out here.
Oh, hey. I mean, it's tricks of the trade, all about experience. You understand? I'm not dissing on your trade, man. Look, I'm just saying, could be done better. That's all. However, these bits here, and he points at the 3 items. How much would that run me for?
Well, we don't really rely on credits here. Everybody contributes, kind of thing. That being said, we do need something. So if you got stuff that you're willing to part with to help the outpost, by all means, but take what you need. None of this is currently on the list for anybody, so this is just extra stuff for the outpost. But if you can make it work for the outpost, then have at it.
I still have a blaster scout carbine and an ion pistol that I'm not using. He's gonna suggest those things to him. Do you have need of these?
Yeah, we could definitely make use of that. Put it on the table. I'm sure one of our newer recruits will be able to utilize that.
All right. I'll have someone bring it over from my ships.
Oh, this is a ship attachment. Why? Sheesh. Okay. He's probably gonna be a little apprehensive about giving you the sublight boost thruster because that's a significant piece of equipment.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm looking for a thruster that's for a planetary sized vehicle.
Swoop speed
Yeah.
modification. That's going to be. That's a homebrew item. Ooh, okay, all right, cool. How much? What are you giving him?
A blaster scout carbine and
Okay.
an ion pistol.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the swoop speed modification item. Yeah, he's willing to part with that for that trade.
Okay.
Again, it's a homebrew item, so that will. I mean, this is going to be a hard mechanics check to implement it, but it will increase your whatever speeder that you're applying this to by a speed of 1.
All right.
That will take some time. That's not going to just happen instantaneously. So you're going to have to dedicate some time to it.
And the Ascension pistol?
Unfortunately, you do not see anything in that regard. You'll see a weapon sling, and but that's about anything close to a weapon that they have here.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
buddy.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Not to worry. Careful with that mod. I mean, you implement it wrong, it could cause the motor to overload, and you know what happens from there.
Don't worry. I always triple check my work.
All right. Thanks for the contribution. Be safe out there.
My pleasure. And he dips out, makes his way to where everyone else is located.
All right. So you guys had to get place your vehicles sporadically throughout the valley. You guys are nowhere near each other. They had to send swoop bikes out to your individual locations to recover you because a congregation of a fleet of ships at this secret base would not be ideal. So at this point, you guys are probably congregating at the mess hall or the rec center, the mess hall / rec center, where everybody goes to decompress or in preparation and whatnot. Unless you guys wanted to go into the command center or something like that. Go ahead.
I have a question, and I don't know if this is doable. We don't have to mention it now if we don't know the answer, because I don't want to delay more. But if there is a way to, before we go on this mission, Oho would have been able to give his sniper rifle to a mechanic or someone that could potentially reduce the slow mode of the weapon from 2 to 1 or something.
The slow firing feature
that is
for the.
Yeah, if there's a way to reduce the slow firing feature of the weapon, then he would have potentially sought it out.
That's
a thing.
That's doable, but not here. They don't have the technology for it. But yeah, Rawl was just there and wasn't able to spot anything that would be able to pull that off. So that being said, the rest of you inside the mess / rec center see Rawl come in with this new engine part in his hands. And as you guys are currently going over the plans for the outpost, Cash is there standing with you with a little hollow map of the outpost displayed before you. What you're seeing is a structure, a facility with with three main structures: the main command center, the barracks, which is to the north end of the map, and then the motor pool, which is towards the south end of the map, southwest end of the map. He points out towards the northeast, where a main guard tower is positioned. So, our main point of concern, upon arrival to this outpost, is going to be that tower there. We need to eliminate the guard stationed there and keep an eye out for possible droid patrol. Mind you, you have a limited window upon taking that tower before Imperial forces begin to wisen up and investigate. So, we have Overwatch established. What we now need to decide is how to best deal with the roving patrol of ATSTs. Do you have any ideas on how to best do that? Well, don't everybody speak all at once.
I apologize. I was writing down stats to make things easier later because I have a lot of things that are going to be very crucial this evening. What was the concern?
Cash is asking what is your guys' idea on how to deal with the roving patrol of ATSTs?
Well, that's simple. I get into the bigger gun and I take them out on the way up.
Okay. That could potentially work should you catch them off guard. And how do you suppose you infiltrate the base? It's quite a large valley.
We start from the outside. I don't need to get close. We start from the outside. I don't need to get close to start making modifications to the valley.
For the players, go ahead and tune into the virtual tabletop. I'm going to give you access to the map itself. I'm not going to give you token locations, but you'll be able to see the structures and the visual layout of this place. To give yourself a better idea of what you're up against and how big this base is. The HSTs patrol on usually a clockwise patrol route. They'll start from the barracks to the north end and make their way around past the mess hall. To the east is a communications facility. Logistics, so on and so forth. And then to the southwest is where we believe the tank will be stationed during its inactivity. The command center is the central facility, which will have the strongest presence of force available.
So, we try to make sure that we take down the droids. We take the towers and the command center. Sorry, not the command center, the communication center. Those I can try to focus on those if the rest would like to focus on something else. Also, if you have any grenades that you can spare, especially things like stun or sap grenades, electricity, things like that that could potentially disrupt, stun, or explode. I'll take them.
A few smoke grenades couldn't hurt as well.
Agreed.
I suppose the Hounds could afford to give up some of their armaments for this mission. I would deem that a reasonable trade-off. Very well. We'll have about 2 ion grenades and 4 smoke grenades available to you. That leaves us with ground patrol. We're looking at between 20 to 30 personnel on the ground at any given moment. When we hit this outpost, if they get communications out, they will have aerial support within 3 to 5 minutes. There's not much of a window to deviate from. If you think you can infiltrate the communications relay, disable it before then, I would grant us a significant window, potentially 5 to 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes of time for extraction, as opposed to 3 to 5.
I'll take care of it.
Should word get out, a squadron of TIE fighters and bombers will sweep through the area and carpet bomb the entire outpost. We do not want to be in there.
What's the response time?
3 to 5 minutes. We must move quickly.
More than enough, he says.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Is there anything that you require from our squad? Anything we can help with? You think, or do you think you can handle this from your own capabilities?
If you have good long-range shots to stand by, perhaps we could use them when the time comes to face the ground troops. But I do not want to risk your people, so we could keep them at a distance, concealed, hidden, for them to move after we have taken down the droids, the scout droids in the towers. They can move a little closer to the valley, and if I give the signal, they can open fire. We create chaos, bullets coming from various locations. Then smoke grenades can cover the retreat, confuse the enemy. Smoke grenades cannot stop me. Not anymore. And then he taps on his eye. Because all can absolutely snipe with thermal vision people that are in smoke, and I am intending to do so.
Oryx Squad will act as Kiora for this operation, so we will be stationed nearby, at the very least, in preparation for support of the mission. Go ahead.
Of the information that was given to us, do we know if the occupier is in a container or if it is mobile?
So far as they're aware, the tank should be arriving now and should be offloaded and staged in the motor pool for inspection. So it's not in a container. It should be in a facility with the mechanics so they can go over their initial inspections.
Second question, do we know if this is the tracked version or if it is the repulsor lift version?
It's the tracked.
Okay.
So it's not going to be very fast.
Oh, I'm well aware of how fast it is, and I'm also well aware of how fast I'm going to make it.
Oh, God. Just fucking plowing through the forest. Cash seemingly pleased with the plan so far. Stands up as he deactivates the holo map. Well, make ready. Whatever supplies, mending, whatever you need. Void Fire Outpost is at your disposal. I'll brief the Major on the mission, and we'll be ready within the hour. Good evening. And with that, he makes his way back towards the command center.
Bye, Cash.
Jev is going to begin repositioning all of the necessary assets, i.e., taking the Sky Swoopers, 2 of them, from the shuttle, the Imperial shuttle, putting them onto the Nathan Chimera, dismounting the was it the M11A, the Amanda Motors Starfighter from the retrofitted hangar bay, donning his ISB naval flight suit, whole 9 yards, getting geared up. And aside from all of that, Chav's good.
Your time now is currently 4 p.m. The shuttle is delivering the combat tank is expected to arrive within by 5 p.m. And the shuttle and escort should be departed within 30 to 40 minutes of that arrival time. So you have about an hour to start making your way to this outpost, which is about 30-minute distance flight-wise. Is there anything you guys would like to do in preparation for this mission? If you have strain, you're able to do a cool check at this time to try and reduce that strain.
Oh, please.
Oh, that's great.
That's 2 points of strain you're able to recover.
Literally the 2 that I had.
That's 4 points of strain you're able to recover. 3 points of strain you're able to recover.
I think Rawl is in the cargo bay of the Northwind, kind of just on one of the benches, hand over his eyes as he's got his computer brain going, running the holo map over in his brain, flipping it over, trying to see all the angles. And he's just muttering to himself, "Oh man, this would be so much easier if I could just get a pair of jump boots and just descend from the sky and fuck shit up." And he's just thinking, man, again, he's doing more things that seem kind of unnecessary. It seems really weird that we're here again. How did we get here?
Taking a lot of unnecessary risks, but risks that are necessary for others. Yeah.
Nope.
It's not a pleasant experience, or re-experience, I would say, for the brothers. Risking your neck to improve capability. It's a gamble in itself. Something that you've been subjected to time and time again. With the rebel forces, or with rebel command understanding your guys' capabilities, you guys have been sent on many acquisition missions. And it put you guys in unnecessary danger time and time again. That being said, you're now forced into this position by the other side of the whole war to facilitate an outcome That is unknown to you, whether or not if it's the true motivations of the ISB or the Empire. But you're caught in a game of cat and mouse in a very similar, almost deja vu-like experience. Once again.
I feel like
I'd
it's
say-
a word of. Oh, sorry.
I would say Reaper at this time kind of approaches you from behind. After everything has finally settled down and you're able to engage each other once again. Which voice did I go with for Reaper? 1 second. I think I went with this one.
Testing. Nope.
Nope, that wasn't it. The deeper one.
Testing. Nope.
Where did Reaper's voice go?
Testing. Testing. There we are. Master, I hope you are pleased with the outcome of the space passport. I was able to eliminate many organics in the effort to recover your vessel.
Yeah, right. Reaper, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. When I said do whatever it means necessary, I didn't really mean take lives needlessly. That was totally uncalled for and unnecessary. But I do applaud you. You almost got the job done.
So when you say by any means necessary, you mean do not do anything by any means necessary. You organics are very confusing in your directives.
Well, you have to keep it in mind that human life is precious, or any life is precious, even yours. I mean, you are, yes, synthetic, but I mean, I created you. I put blood, sweat, and tears into making you. I wouldn't want anything happening to you. Someone somewhere thinks the same of everyone.
Yeah. Well, if it pleases the court, I mainly wounded, maimed the meatbags that were trying to board the vessel. Not all of them have died. If they didn't die, it is because they are of frail nature.
Failed nature. I will admit that humanoid beings are fragile, yes, but
On top of that, it was very hard to shoot some of them from the angle that the turret was provided, without disembarking the vessel and shooting them or choking them with my arm mandibles.
I am impressed. I will do say, I do think I'm a little bit afraid of my creation. If you
Yes,
will.
you made me quite superior in all sorts of things.
Mm. I'm
Good
excited.
job.
I'm excited to look into upgrading you even more, seeing you grow.
I think I could handle my own upgrades from this point, but sure.
Well, we'll see.
I'm already superior as is, so upgrades would just imply that I am not superior in any way. So,
I would argue the fact that the moments that you cease growing and improving upon yourself is the day you truly stagnate.
I agree. Anyways, good job on creating me. I'll try to endeavor on understanding your logic, albeit flawed. And I will endeavor to mitigate my effectiveness in combat to
As he holds up his mandibles in air quotations.
I would appreciate it.
Preserve humanoid life.
And at that point, he just does an about face and starts walking off.
Raw's kind of just gonna watch him go, and he's just like, "What the fuck have I done?" kind of, and then just go about to like counting out all the grenades and supplies they have, making sure everything's actually there. How many grenades were they able to acquire?
2 ion and then 4 smoke grenades.
Okay. And you said it would take some considerable amount of time to put that thruster on the partner?
Yeah, it's not going to be... Well, you're looking at about an hour's worth of maintenance, potentially more, especially if you roll any threats. This is a hard endeavor because you're increasing the output of the engine to make it go faster. So, we're about just shy of an hour's time to departure at this point in time. You could do it now and potentially finish it by the time you arrive to the outpost, but you'll be putting yourself in a time crunch.
I mean, he's got nothing else to do other than take inventory. So,
I'd say if you do not succeed this check, because this is going to increase the difficulty with the time crunch from hard to daunting. If you do not succeed it, the partner is not available for this scene.
Okay. That's fine.
All right, go ahead and make that daunting mechanics check for me. I'm going to cash in a token to upgrade the difficulty to a challenge of 1.
That's fine. Give us a light side token. I don't care. Could I get a persuade you to give me a boost die for manipulate force ability?
What are you trying to do?
Basically, I'm willing the parts into place. Just like I'm repairing whole trauma, I am like as I am making the thing, I like if I'm welding it onto the board, making it actually together.
Yeah, I'll give you a boost die. That's fine.
So mechanics, boost die, take off the force. And you said daunting?
Daunting difficulty with a challenge of 1.
Challenge 1. Damn. Okay. Well, not available.
Yeah, the partner will not be available for this scene. However, as our scene transitions from Voidfire Outpost, as everybody begins to load up on their respective vehicles, what vehicles are we taking, by the way?
The Northwind Chimera, featuring 2 Sky Swoopers.
Mm-hmm.
And the Jaeger, since the partner's not available.
Well, that would be already on the ship. I'm talking about, like, are we taking multiple ships or are we just taking the Northwind?
I don't think we should. We're trying to go in dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if anything, if there's a way to look at the terrain from before, which I think we did because of the map, any or even beyond the map, any area that we could establish or determine is safe enough to drop off anyone, especially if there's an area that is a high elevation. That would be the area that probably he would try to find an elevated area on the east side because that's where the communications room
Relay,
is.
yeah.
relay so that he would attempt to use that be dropped off somewhere on the east side so he can try to find the drones that are scouting, take those down potentially quietly, and proceed also to the communication center. But he would probably ask to be dropped off at a distance, whatever comfortable distance is doable, so that obviously not to get too close.
Right.
If that's the case, did we want Ego to take Ego Ship to do that? To drop you off while Chav and whoever else is going brings the
No.
rest?
I can
No, I think
mark
it's
the
just
Chimera where Oho is, or like short distance away, because I'm going to remote pilot it to an area where I can actually drive the tank onto it.
Okay.
So yeah, we all on the Chimera disembark, head to our respective stations. Ego and I perch Assassin's Creed style on the side of the cliff, waiting for the go-ahead from Oho to Batman our ass in.
free falling.
No, not free falling.
Oh,
We know how to use it.
yeah, sure.
You know how to use it. Sure.
So, okay. So you're my rebels. There we are. There we go. Okay. So yes, to the north, there's a drop-off point that would facilitate a good overwatch position. And then going to the east would be the most ideal to take out the communications relay first. However, from that point of view, you wouldn't notice that the lookout tower position that's elevated on that plateau does have direct line of sight on that communications relay, so it is a potential threat. But you being as stealthy as you are, probably could fucking slip past it, no problem.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, I don't want to take too long of it, but it would be a matter of like Oho would just determine what is the most dangerous thing first and go from there. So either he has a vantage point where he can take the drones first, and then if the tower has sight of the control room, take the control room and then the tower, and then from the tower move to the communications, or attempt to do a sequence thing as well.
So trying to get an advantage point, you could get a vantage point from the north end. However, that's going to take you a lot of time to get to the east end to try and take out the communications relay.
Right. So the communications relay for me, I think, is the most important, because I feel like
I would say whoever has the highest computers check, give me a highest ranks in computers, give me a computers check.
That would be me.
Hard difficulty. Then we're going to transition the scene over to the battle map so everybody can see what we're looking at. Let's change the music up, shall we? Let's get a little tense.
Three successes.
Okay, cool. Raw, you would have a basic understanding. You and your brother have a very good understanding of how scout drones operate within both the Rebel sector and the Imperial sector. Targeting the command center, or not the command center, the communications relay could potentially take out the scout drones if it is targeted first. You would also know that these drones have the ability to go invisible as well. So detecting them visually is going to be kind of hard. Granted, Oho has a thermal eye, which would be able to probably pierce through that veil, but
would
not gonna
the drones have enough heat?
It requires power to do so. So yeah, it would generate heat.
But I'll take that too. I mean, I'll definitely. I feel like I'd like to think that Oho is stealthy enough to get to the command center first, and then if something for whatever reason, any of these things is still flying after, he'll deal with it.
All right. So let's go ahead and set up our positions here. If you guys would care to, please ping where you would like to be on the map to make my job easier as I place your tokens on the map.
I suppose.
There you go. We're gonna give you that one. Ego. Where are we gonna be? Over north?
I'm where Travis. So
Okay. So probably north end. All right.
Yeah, we
All
are
right.
dropping off the boys and then awaiting orders, basically.
All right, Chav, you're the other mystery figure. I really got to get your guys' tokens updated. Rawl, where are you at? You gonna be with the rest of the crew too?
Have we
Are you
decided that? Well, okay. Where is the communications tower?
Over
East.
by yeah, east facility.
He's probably also going to be with his brother. Then, if that's
I
the
was
case,
I was thinking the idea that potentially if Ojo goes in first, takes like control of that space if needed, then technically Raw could plug in.
yeah.
Provide security. Makes sense.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Are we using any of the droids?
We know the one that we're not using.
You guys do have Scuttle at your disposal. And that, granted, again, I've dumbed him down because he was too powerful, so he's not going to be that as powerful as he used to be.
I don't think so. If anything, they're just like maybe on deck to
Man the guns.
oh yeah, man the guns of the. Well, there's only one gun on the Chimera. It's not a fighter vessel.
Oh.
It is a freighter.
Yeah.
That has a gun
Okay.
on it. But what I was going to say is basically like patrolling the area that O's stationed at, so that he doesn't get jumped by anybody, which he shouldn't. But stranger things have happened, and that keeps them busy and out of the way.
All right. So if you guys can tell, this map is pretty fucking big. I'm now revealing all the ground troops that you're able to see.
Look at them just hanging out in formation.
Yeah, that's what they do.
You are
It'd be
currently
terrible if somebody were to break that formation along with their spirits.
Are we gonna break something? Ooh, an ATSD. Look at that guy. Look at them over there. Hi, little guy.
all right. All the notable positions are lit up. The structure to the north is a main security tower, monitors incoming traffic and whatnot. This ATST to the northeast is currently making its patrol down southward.
Way downtown.
The ATST at the south end of the map is currently making its way westward towards the what is now identified. Yes. It seems they are sticking to that current patrol route.
Where's the package?
The tank is rumored to be in this facility to the southwest.
Inside.
Limited
Inside the-
guards that we can see.
I will have argue that one of the things that Oho would have mentioned, specifically because of the fact that there is no direct line of sight with this thing, unless Raul can access cameras to actually verify that that tank is there, Oho would argue that one of the dangers is that the information that these people got was actually a distraction to lure people in and potentially ambush them. So if needed, Oho will attempt to stealth his way, unless Raul can access cameras to access that, to make sure that there is actual package and not just a bunch of fucking soldiers waiting to fuck people up.
Yeah. You would definitely have to infiltrate the base and get direct access to the system, as they have a protected system, a closed network, so to prevent outward access. So
Raw's
Yeah.
probably gonna go with you if that's the case. Then that way you can just watch his back while he connects.
Well, I mean, we're going to the communication spot. That's first,
Right.
so that's where
Yeah.
we're.
All right. So, order of operations. Who's going first? Let's go ahead and just do a loose initiative, just to get an idea of who's going when and what time. I get my NPCs in here.
That's a check of the vigilance nature.
Vigilance or cool. Your choice.
Yeah, we're not very cool.
Yes, you are.
No, no.
Hello. Okay, so Raw's going.
Because of being a little shy today.
Put your right foot in, take your right foot out, take your right foot in, and shake it all about.
What is this energy?
Ego's first round is just Ego sitting there. It's like, but should I?
Should I? As he drinks a cup of coffee.
Yeah, just,
Ego's first round is bothering Chav. It's like, so do you think Oho's like a dinner date kind of guy, or is
I mean, I've seen
You
him
like
eat dinner
flowers?
before.
in what? Sorry.
I've seen him eat dinner before, at least once.
Yeah, but like,
Pretty sure he drinks water too.
is he like a drinks guy, or more of a prefers like the romantic bit?
Romantic.
Romantic.
I mean,
Have you never seen Oho date anyone?
no.
Oh God.
Yeah. I also don't know if I've actually seen him drink. I think
Ever?
I've seen him pour alcohol on himself to smell like he was drunk so that he can be sneakier in a public place. I think I might be misremembering that. But I don't think I've actually seen him drink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is gonna be so difficult.
Is he sober?
Generally,
Is he a virgin? Hang on. All right, Annie, we gotta pay attention.
I
It's
I-
down a fucking spiral here.
10 rounds of Raw and Oho just fighting everything, and then Chav and Ego are chatting, and there's like explosions in the background, and they're just having tea.
Yeah. Just sitting there, it's like, I don't know, like maybe maybe he is in the gift. Oh man, my communicator just keeps going off. Let me turn that on silent. So anyway,
The
Listen,
same
Monday
way.
conversations are good for morale. Ego's morale.
The same way that Guy and Chav had their little mind fighter race battle thing, both Raw and Oho are having this blow for blow of how this operation is about to go down as they're just sitting there on the hilltop just scoping this out.
blow for blow is a choice of words.
Listen,
Yeah, buddy. All right. So we got 3 slots each. We got 2 player character slots up first. What would you guys like to do first?
I
Can
think
Raw
the
go
priority
first?
number 1 is trying to get Raw in there.
can Raw go first?
What do you mean? Okay.
Well, I mean, whether or not he's going first or anything, I think that the number 1 priority is getting him close enough to try to access the outpost security.
I would
Yeah.
also say that most likely Oho would have used his eye before anything to make sure that he used the thermal section of the eye to spot what are the threats in the area that we are trying to access so that we know.
Raw
First.
also has
Turn 1.
hunting
Oh,
goggles.
turn 2. Raw.
Yeah, this isn't a structured initiative. This is just to get a little play by play. So
Right.
it sounds like Oho and Raw want to do some checkings first. So go ahead, Oho, give me a perception check with a boost die utilizing your thermal imagery. Try and ascertain the nature of the threats in this area.
I would also like to do the same thing, as I have hunting goggles that provide the same thing.
I'm gonna have one person do one check and then the other do another. So
Do we want to just get a? What's your perception, bro?
With the hunting goggles,
Yeah.
It's 2 proficiency, 1 boost, and -2 setback.
I have 3 ranks, 1 green, 1 boost. But
Full
I was just
set.
debating whether or not to just have one of us help the other.
If that's the case, can I
that would be preferred. So somebody does the perception check, and then you get an extra boost die to the check.
Right.
Okay. Can I give a second boost die with a sensibility if I roll for it, for my power to activate it?
You have to roll a perception check to use that sensibility. So it's either you do the perception check or he does the perception check.
It's fine. Let Oho do it.
Should I do it? Okay.
It's fine. I mean, you have a better odds. I would be able to pinpoint exactly where they are if I use the sensibility, but there's no point.
Well, technically speaking, Oho, if it succeeds, they would see literally thermal.
Yeah.
So it's fine. Do your roll.
Okay, we're gonna figure out what my drones are. Where are my drones? Where'd they go? Where are they on the sheet? There we are. Oh, those ones. Okay. That's where they're at.
Oh.
Got it.
Those ones.
Those ones. Where's those at? There they are. NPCs, Imperial.
Sylvia, where are the drones at?
Send in the drones. Ooh, I forgot to add them to initiative. Let's do that.
Oh, shit.
And they don't have shit for initiative, so it's fine.
There's so many tokens.
Ooh. Yes, they did pretty fucking good.
Oh, no.
All right.
Okay. That's 2 to 2.
Yep. Okay. So, with your successes, you got 2 and 5. There's what is it? Damn, it's trash.
Wait, are they rolling vigilance?
That's their initiative.
Oh, that's our initiative. Okay.
Yeah. They need to roll stealth now.
Oh, they. Okay, so that's an average difficulty. Fuck me.
Oops.
Ah.
No. Wait a minute. Oh, you're rolling just difficulty, not
Yeah.
a skill tip. Okay.
So, okay. You're able to get faint signatures. You're not able to pinpoint exactly where they're coming from. They look. Actually, it looks like a distortion of heat off in the distance, based off of how far away they are from you. You're seeing a general heat signature in the southwest from your position. A faint heat signature. It's very small and barely perceivable. You're also seeing one to the just. Let me see. Let me get a ruler out here. No, you're not able to see that one.
I don't know with my eye.
It's behind a facility. You're not able to see through buildings with it.
That's true. Yet.
Yeah.
150 feet away. Yeah, you're not able to see that far. Not that. Well, you do have telescopic vision.
That's what I was
So
asking.
you would also get another faint heat signature to the north as well in this general vicinity.
And where is the Nothawan currently from where we are? Where we got
Far
dropped
north.
off?
Directly north.
Okay.
They dropped you off, and then you guys made your way up on foot with the Jaeger to get up closer without detection.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now,
All right.
is there because the other thing that obviously Ojo would attempt, other than recognizing the scout drones, is if there are any thermal signatures at the communication center.
There's a platoon currently staged outside of it.
Do we have a number? Are we able to get a head count?
You're counting about 7. It's this platoon right here.
Okay. Okay. I mean, if there are entry points or ways to sneak past them, probably Ojo would. So I think Ojo would let Raul know the locations that he sort of pinpointed those vague signatures, to let him know, like, I feel like this may be some scout drones, in case like Raul wants to take the time to also like try to sense now with an awareness of where to look. Potentially, if he were to attempt to do something, do that. And so like Ojo would then attempt to move so that Raul is on standby, potentially keeping an eye on the drones,
Okay.
while Ojo is trying to sneak into the communication center past the guards.
Gotcha. All right, Raul, what are you trying to do with this information?
With this new information,
you're seeing the patrol, the platoon that's staged outside of the communications relay. A heavy presence centralized around the command center at the center of the base, and a very light security force at the motor pool.
I want to make a hard knowledge check to utilize my known schematic maneuver to try and get a full schematic of the communications building.
All right, go ahead and give me a hard mechanics check.
Education check. Education. Hard. Boop.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get an idea on an infiltration point for the communications relay?
Yeah, just a basic layout, and particularly any like air ducts or vents.
So this is a quick pop-up kind of facility. There's not... it's a hard structure, but it's not that in-depth of a hard structure. Air ducts, you're not going to be able to go in through those. Those are very tiny fucking tiny holes that you can literally see in your own house right now. You're not climbing through those fucking things. Okay. Unless you have a droid that can fit.
Which we do not have any nano droids on hand, but meaning to get those.
However, there is as you're getting a base idea, you're seeing the north entry point. No entry point on the east end. That's just a solid wall with a bunch of cargo just stacked up over there as a staging point. However, you are taking notice to the fact that this structure is elevated about 3 feet up off the ground. The under the facility itself is accessible from the ground. There is a potential to be able to get in from underneath.
From underneath. Okay. As Oho is going in, I'll relay this over comms. Can I also do... Well, no, it's a closed system, so I can't get in and do any kind of other kind of schematic checks.
Yeah. Physically, you have to get inside the structure in order
to double check. Does Raul have his stealth suit?
Yeah, I do.
He always has that fucking thing.
I sweat in that bitch.
There's a part of me is debating whether or not I can move in stealthily along with Raul to get underneath this place.
That's what my thing was. We both go in together.
Yeah, so I think it could be the thing of like I go ahead of you so that I'm kind of like attempting to, if there's anything that could potentially see us, or I were to see or spot with the thermal active, I can like let you know. So I'm just constantly guiding you and signaling you quietly. We've done this plenty, probably.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like just me first clearing the way or making sure that everything is kosher before.
Yeah,
we
your
go.
stealth passive is astronomical. I'm not even going to have you roll. However, I am going to have roll.
With a boost die help, if I can.
Yeah, I'll give you a boost die with Oho's help. Are you finally utilizing the stealth suit? Or
Of course. Raw is taking off the heavy clothing and stowing it in like one of the saddlebags on the Jaeger, and pulling the hood up of the stealth suit, fully activating it, which I believe. Let me figure out where it is.
Oh wait, you used it in Falling's Throne to give your brother money. That's right. This is the most activity the suit has gotten in a year.
Yes. It gives me an automatic success to a stealth.
Right.
And adds automatic. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let me roll this. Stealth. What was the difficulty?
Let me take a look at my NPCs. 1 second. God. Perceptions. That's average. Stormtroopers. Average. Okay. What's my droids at? Ooh, that's a hard challenge of 2. Okay. What about my pilots? Where are my pilots at?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. So it's going to be an average difficulty with a challenge of 2.
Oh, average 2.
So two red die.
Okay. Jesus.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
I know that you said don't roll, but considering the fact that there's always a chance to fail, but also a chance to get something like a triumph, I decided to roll.
That's fair. I shouldn't have taken away your ability. That's fire.
Also,
All
that's kind of crazy overrolled.
Yeah. 12 fucking successes. That's outrageous. You're missing a boost die for the check roll.
Oh.
And you only needed to roll the 2 red die, not the purple die.
Oh, I see.
So it's only 3 threats generated against 2 successes. So 2 successes, 2 threat, 3 successes, 2 threats. Okay. All right. You make it to the exterior of the communications relay. By that point, you've used this suit once before. You didn't think anything of it to charge the power source, and the stealth suit fizzles out and it is no longer usable at this time. You are now physically visible from this point on outside the facility. However, you are inside the outpost at this point. So that's good news.
So are we inside enough that we can go under? The moment that like I see this thing flicker and like Raw comes back up, like I would imagine just a moment of grabbing and just literally pulling him down and toss him in under before he dives right next to it, like right after. So
with the amount of successes that you generated and the amount of successes that he generated, yeah, I'll say like as his suit begins to falter and dissipate and he becomes physically visible again, you're able to reach out, grab him, and pull him underneath the communications relay structure just before he's able to be seen. So you barely avoid detection at this point. That's going to end the 2 you guys' turn. We're going to go to my NPCs at this point. ATST1 is going to engage his route. I need to zoom in here because I can't see what the number is because these squares are tiny. There we go. So you guys hear this chicken-legged ATST just making its way. It's currently in front of the communications relay facility. That's going to end their turn. The platoon outside of the communications relay is going to make their way, avoiding being stepped on by the chicken walker, towards the front of the communications relay. That's going to end their turn. That's my 2 NPCs. Next player character slot in initiative. Who's going next, Chav or Ego?
I mean, I don't really know what we can do. Ego, do you got anything?
No, I have something that can help you, or I can do the thing that will help me later. But it's either or right now because we're waiting for a signal. So I'll probably do the thing that'll help me, which will make me not get shot.
I like
That's
that
fair.
plan. That's a great plan.
That is a good plan.
Cool. So I am going to. Where's my sheet? There it is. I'm going to use Don't Shoot and make myself not a target of combat checks until the end of the encounter or until I make a combat check. So that'll be great for when
That's a hell of an ability.
It's once per session. So it's just for like one encounter, but our sessions tend to be one encounter.
Until I start rolling out multiple fucking combat encounters for you guys.
Yeah. And it's until I could break it, but I'm not going to. And then I'm just gonna do the thing that I did before, which was to use my congenial and downgrade
I'm gonna have you role play every time that ability comes into play in this episode. How does that look as Ego's like
I'm not a threat.
Kamate, don't shoot me.
Listen, I'm just a bird in the sky. Like, no one pay attention to me. Everyone else is busy right now.
Okay. Anything else for you?
No, because that's my action to do that. So the thing I'm gonna help Chav with later on is I'm gonna do an inspiring rhetoric, the passive part of it, which if I succeed on that leadership check, then you will gain a boost die for 2 rounds for all skill checks.
Ooh.
So
but
that's next
turn. Oh, gotcha.
So I'm just gonna make.
That's all right. I ain't moving nowhere until Oho tells me to.
All right. Okay. Very cool. I like that. Very cool. You know, part of me hopes you guys succeed this, but also part of me hopes that you guys fail so I can bring in my fucking TIE fighters. I want my
Bring
TIE fighters so
them.
fucking bad.
Tarzan, I hope you know that this outpost is going to be in ashes before they can even scramble.
Fingers crossed. All right. That'll end Ego's turn. That will put us at NPC slot. That is going to be my droids at this point.
Somebody clip me saying that so that when inevitably later this goes wrong, we can smash cut those together as a promo for next week.
All right. How do I want to move these guys? Let's move them clockwise, actually. Or counterclockwise, I should say. Would be the correct terminology. I don't know why I'm announcing that, but I am. So do with that information what you will. It's not like you can see them in a ways. They are stealth. But no. All right, cool. you guys are up in the last NPC slot. Or player slot, sorry.
I guess that means me, huh?
Yes, sir.
And that is, sorry, the only way that I can view the map is through StreamYard. So that is Chav and Ego off to the right-hand side of the screen right now, right?
No, that is Rawl and Oho.
Good.
Rawl,
Okay.
can you scroll up to the north end of the map where Chav and Ego are?
Pretty please.
Rawlipo. There you are. So you're frozen for a moment.
Oh, so we are north off of the, or is that us over there?
You're still further up north, just north of the plateau.
Okay.
So that's what you're able to see from your position.
From here, the closer ATST, because if I'm going to have a turn, I'm going to see what I can do with it. Can I figure out anything about it? And the things that come to mind is I know that ATSTs can generally either come with or without an anti-personnel grenade launcher. I don't know if this one does. I know that if this is just on patrol, it's probably moving at a speed of 1. I would like to confirm that. If there's anything standing out about potentially some area of this ATST that is in disrepair or not working as intended, which I should know as I piloted an ATST making it do parkour through the woods.
So, unfortunately, from your position, you're not able to get line of sight on the ATSTs unless you're airborne on the Sky Swooper.
Ooh, no. That waits. That comes later.
Okay, so yeah, from your current position, you're not able to see the ATSTs. You can hear them. They are stomping through the outpost, but they're not visible. That plateau is blocking your line of sight. However, you're not seeing any activity up on this top plateau. You are seeing a structure up there, potentially a sensor, but there is no presence up there.
Can I confirm what it is? Some
Give
type of center is not. It's pretty vague there, Game Master.
Give me a, what would this be? Identify a structure's capabilities. That would be a warfare check. Give me a warfare check, because it's you're basing your knowledge off of what you understand for warfare capabilities.
Difficulty?
So let's make this a hard difficulty.
Okay.
Understand whether or not this is a sensor that was put up.
Difficulty.
Yep. Hard warfare. It is, without a doubt, a sensor, a proximity sensor, as posted up there. They didn't want to invest in resources in putting a guard post up there, as it would unnecessarily put their guards at risk, being that highly elevated. So they put a sensor up there to monitor any presence up there.
And we are currently out of its range.
It would appear so, yes.
Was that my action to do that check?
Technically, but we're not in actual initiative, so
Right. But I also don't want to hold the game up, so maybe I can mull that over, and if the scene progresses, then my hand will be forced to do something else anyway, and then it won't matter if I set off a proximity sensor. But at the very least, I will have Chev just kind of like lean over to Ego and just kind of go, stay away from that thing, all right? So I'm pretty sure that will tell everybody here that there's 2 good-looking guys up here that are just waiting to have a dinner on the Empire, and it's not going to be very, very tasty. Not in an 8x11. Beta Theracrete.
At this point in time, you guys see emerging from the motor pool a troop transport. Emerging from the south end of the map, a armored troop transport vehicle just departed from the motor pool, currently making its way out onto this main road. And that will end its turn. That will end this round of initiative. And at this time, let's go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break as we resituate ourselves, get ourselves hydrated, so on and so forth. We'll be right back as we conclude tonight's episode with the outcome of this raid. I'm excited. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. I just saw the chat. That's a good one. Welcome back to our installment of Star Wars Edge of the Empire, episode 69. Nice. Titled Joyride. Our scene returns us to the top of the round as our intrepid heroes have begun the infiltration efforts into Imperial Army Forward Outpost base for Zesh. That's the Star Wars equivalent to Z. The brothers had managed to infiltrate the base and slipped underneath the floor, underneath the structure of the communications relay. Chav and Ego have begun hyping each other up in preparation for their net contribution to the mission, and the outpost has begun to stir a little bit with a new addition to the outpost capabilities in the form of a troop transport armored vehicle that's slowly making its way northward. Starting us out at the top of the initiative is the first 2 player slots of the round. Who would like to go next?
Do we want to just keep Oho and Raul, since Chav and Ego cannot really do much until we give them the signal?
That's fair.
You tell me if you need me to roll for this, Tarzan, but I feel like once they are underneath this building, Oho would be using the thermal of his eye to literally, he's like laying down underneath the ground, like under this structure, and he's just like looking around to catch the thermal like movement inside the structure to figure out how many people there may be inside and how they're moving.
So again, thermal does not. Oh, Star Wars thermal is different.
Oh well, yeah. You tell me. Like I don't know if it.
Star Wars thermal is different. It is able to pierce through a certain level of layers. So, being up this close and personal, you're going to see about 10 operatives inside, currently working inside the facility. You are not able to perceive any type of significant weaponry on these individuals.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be rather lightly equipped, if at all. And that's yeah. There's no need for a roll for that. That's yeah. You're able to see as you switch to your thermal vision. Your immediate first vision is 2 bright footprints right over your first point of view. And you're seeing them pass by over top of you, making their way to the west end of the communications center. This individual hunches over the shoulder of another individual that's hard at work at his desk. Some type of supervisor individual, just checking in on his subordinates. As you're looking around, you see about 10 individuals seated at desks. And then at the center of the main chamber of this facility, you see about 5 more individuals currently huddle around a table. Some type of table-like structure. Whether or not it be a map or a display of all the other all the other outposts and what their communication handles are, or something like that. You don't know. You just know that their attention is drawn to this central table. So you're seeing about a rather slight heavy presence inside this facility. It is about your guys' time, 4:30 p.m. So it is winding towards the end of the day for most people. I don't know, because you guys were at Fully Fire Outpost at 4:30 at 4, so it's about 5 p.m. 5, almost 6 p.m. I would say 6 p.m. for you guys, with the travel time and everything. So yeah, about 6 p.m. Sun's starting to set on the horizon. And yeah, a lot of activity inside the facility right now.
Is it common knowledge, or would we have had the... Okay, so based on the chat that I'm seeing, there is that awareness of time wise. We understand that usually the way that time works when it comes to rounds is to give us an idea that this time, like this place, will potentially have like a change of people, or potentially people going
Presence?
away,
Yeah.
and lowering the presence.
You're basically understanding the amount of activity that is being displayed at this time is they're finalizing any last minute plans or activities that were delegated for this day. They're trying to wind those up and then conclude the day and go bed down for the evening. So these guys are finishing up and getting ready to close up shop for the day. Granted, there's always going to be a presence within the communication center, but it's not going to. There is the potential that there's not going to be that many people as there is right now.
Okay, so I would say, and with some fast forward jumping, if we know that this change or this like departure of people is going to happen, it would make the most sense to basically wait till that occurs.
Okay.
And one of the things that we could potentially be doing while we are underneath this thing is we would move as much as we can underneath, especially with Raul's computers knowledge and things like that, and mechanics knowledge, to look at anything from the underneath of this structure that could hint to us particular points of interest, like a pipe of interest or some cable connections of interest, or some area that seems like, oh, this part is vibrating because maybe there's a generator or some very high amount of gear above this floor, which could hint to this is where one of the power sources could be. And so I think that Ojo would have relayed alongside with Raul the information to Chab and Ego about the thermal sensors that they got, like the thermal presence of the potential scout drones. Then they would have let them know about the fact that there seems to be very high amounts of activity in the communications thing, which means that we probably would need to wait for this to die down to make sure that there's the least amount of risk of anybody triggering anything in the communication center, letting them know that we are underneath it.
I would say too, instead of Oho communicating this, Raw is communicating this to Scuttle in binary, just in case there is a signal intercepting device of some sort.
10010011110001.
Right, correct. That's what I want them to pick up. But I'm communicating to Scuttle what the plan is and all of what's going down so he can transfer that to Chav.
Okay. All right. Oho, give me a perception check. I would impose a setback die because of poor lighting, but you do have night vision capabilities with this cybernetic eye. So go ahead and make a perception check with average difficulty.
No boost for this.
Boost die from Raw, since he also has a hunting goggles.
Yeah, you can get a boost die from Raw.
Average, yeah.
Perfect. 2 successes. You identify a yellow cable that protrudes from the central platform of where the table that you were seeing everybody congregate around. That looks like the central wire harness for all the communications equipment in this facility. The two of you crawl your way over there. I'm going to need a hard difficulty stealth check from you guys. Sorry for the voice change. I felt my phone vibrate, and then I realized I touched a button.
I just thought that it was. I'm gonna need a stealth check from you guys. I was like, "Oh, Darth Vader is here."
Incredible.
Okay.
So yeah, hard stealth check from both of you guys as you make your way to this yellow wire harness.
Question, DM: would you consider power to be a part of the strain of an object?
What?
Like for the stealth suit, the battery, would you consider power, the juice of it, would you consider that to be a part of the strength stat?
Strength stat?
Strain stat.
No, it's its own power source. You have to replace the power source itself.
Got you.
For the sake of, and Raul, you can tell me if not, but considering the fact that we spot this cable and we're getting close to it, I don't know that necessarily both of us need to get close to it. Maybe Oho can get close to it, since Raul's stealth suit's currently not functioning, and maybe we don't need to both be moving underneath this thing simultaneously.
It's a closed system. Raul needs to manually connect.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want Raul to infiltrate it, he needs to directly interface.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What was the difficulty? I rolled without difficulty.
Hard difficulty. I'll roll it on my side. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. This is getting juicy. 1 failure, 2 threats.
That's a no for 7 successes and 11 advantages.
I hate you. Shit.
He's getting my triumph.
Ooh, that's fair. But that brings it to that doesn't succeed the check still. We need one more triumph in order to succeed.
Cash a token.
I will utilize my Night Sister ability to re-roll. Right? I can do that, right?
Which one?
Hang on.
West ones are fun.
I have so many trees.
How dare you clip that, Jeff?
Oh, never mind. I cannot re-roll that.
So okay, so I have a question because I have given boost die before for stealth. So could he roll a boost die on my for Oho being the one that's probably guiding the movements of this underneath? And then depending on that, maybe you catch a token and see if you succeed. Could he do that?
Yeah.
Wait. Even though the stealth suit isn't working, it still doesn't say that I need to have it on to have an automatic success.
That's how the suit functions. Is when it's active, it gives you an automatic success. That's the whole point of the suit.
I like my suit better. It's a little old school, but don't have no balance.
It doesn't. It didn't say that I had to power it on, but okay, all right.
So, that being said, you have a boost die because you are underneath the facility. I'll give you that. I'll give you boost die on top of that because Victor is a very persuasive individual. So you can roll 2 more boost die on top of the check.
I will take it.
Oh my god! Can you?
No, I cannot. Apparently.
I mean, if you can cash in a token and try and reroll that last die as a proficiency.
I'm gonna have to.
I'm throwing you a lot of bones here. Oh my god!
The dice are telling the story.
The dice are serious?
statistics
Okay.
of that, Bartholomew, please indulge us.
Listen, Rawl is a storm, not a silent storm. Okay.
Oh my god, okay. All right. Okay, let's take a look.
What's hilarious is the fact that the last thing we have on our chat on this side is roll initiative from Jeff.
Oh my god. All right. Oh,
So how many advantages is that though?
you
Hang on.
rolled so many advantages.
5.
How many
That's-
advantages does it take to make a success?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I have
That's
8
eight
advantages.
advantages. That's still not a
And they
success.
don't mean dick.
However,
And rolled
Oh my
11. Like
God.
that's gotta be
Here's
19
how Raul would
advantages.
use 8 advantages if he had one success.
19 advantages together. Come on. They're like
Okay, so you guys are crawling forward. Well, you're always carrying a fuck ton of shit that you have no business carrying.
fair. That hurts, but fair.
Are you still carrying that giant fucking repeating blast rifle that requires a tripod?
Fuck no. I can't
Okay.
squeeze in that space with that thing.
Okay. All right. So the two of you are army crawling through the muck underneath this this facility. What are you carrying on you? I gotta look at what would be reason enough to cause enough of a disturbance.
I'm gonna say it right now, and I'm gonna regret suggesting it. But Raul accidentally bumping onto the floor above him.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. But I'm trying
So
to justify what would that weapon or what would that object be?
The extra bump in the back of his head. He doesn't know how to control it because it's still too big.
Okay, hang on now.
Right.
Hang on now. No.
The brain
Because
implant.
I already don't like this design. I want to redesign that. That's so fucked. The big ass head noggin thing. I currently have the 2 slug thrower pistols.
That's not going to do it.
And
I genuinely think it's either going to be your CPU your CPU implant.
I had the bandolier grenades as well.
That's tight formed. That's not something that's going to stick out unless you have your Vibroax already fucking deployed.
He could have
That's the
also
only
handled himself with something.
Which no, he doesn't.
What I think it is there's a bunch of cables underneath here. A lot of cable is a network of cables underneath, and as you guys are crawling forward, Raul, you're starting to get caught up in these cables for no fucking reason. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, your ankle is completely tangled, and you're struggling to get your fucking foot free. And all of a sudden, as you finally free your foot with this tremendous force, you end up fucking throwing your foot up into the floorboards, creating this resounding out of nowhere as you accidentally kick the floorboard beneath somebody. And you're able to see in real time as your thermal's still active, as Raul just kicked the floor panel directly underneath the feet of what appears to be the supervisor that's behind him.
Okay.
You want to roll force die for that one? Hang on now.
And you see as this officer begins to look down at the floor paneling. I'm going to have him roll a. This would be a. What would this be? It's not a perception check because he felt it. Discipline. We're going to have him roll a
I'm
discipline
going to
check.
use my once per session ability sense advantage, which gives him 2 black die.
Ooh.
I'm gonna also do that because I have the same skill.
Mm-hmm.
So he has 4.
I don't think you can stack that. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? With the amount of fucking advantages you guys generated, I'll allow it.
It's
Setback die.
to visually put this in perspective. As soon as the noise happened, both brothers lock eyes with each other, and then they look up through the grate, and they see him looking around, and they both go, and they reach out with the force to impose this disadvantage. It's like, don't look,
Okay.
don't look.
I actually think that for flavor, if this succeeds, Oho basically attempts to use move to have something else move and bang against maybe like the side of the building elsewhere as a way to kind of like hint at the idea of like maybe something blew off and just kind of like has been like rolling, the equivalent of like an animal or rodent or something that maybe is just moving through the foliage because this is a forest.
Right. So he rolled 5 failures, 1 threat. Fucking idiot.
We love him.
So, Rawl, you accidentally hit the floor panel directly underneath this supervisor. In Oho's realization, you extend yourself through the force to knock over some crates that are stacked off to the side of the building that you can see on the south end of the structure. You watch through your thermal imagery, you're able to watch as he reacts to the floor panel beneath him getting kicked, and then all of a sudden hearing crates getting knocked over to the south. And he's looking over in that direction. You see him raise up his wrist to his arm to his face, presumably making a communication call to the security team. And from this position, you probably hear a very muffled, "We got a disturbance south end of the comm relay. Send a team to investigate."
I think Oho immediately just signals for Rawl to advance toward the cable. But I think he's just going to signal to Rawl, keep going. And Rawl probably knows at this point that because of this current situation, which they have dealt in the past, Oho is probably going to change location so he can start getting a vantage point or a different place. So if he needs to get the attention away from the building, he will.
Okay.
So Oho is probably going to try to stealth himself some other section, maybe on that, like the little side building. Like if we are underneath this thing, maybe I can move, depending on the direction that I feel the troops are going to come. I either move to like behind this spot right here or this spot right here. And so the idea being that if the troops attempt to start doing things where like they start to investigate, I try to make it so that I use either the force or I just use my movement and stealth to create different sound locations, all of them related to being in like the bushes and the trees, to make it feel like it's something happening. But the idea being I am trying to leave them away from the building without necessarily engaging, so that it doesn't feel like it's an actual threat. It's just maybe something in the forest. And so it's not an automatic, like, everybody get on alert.
Right. Okay. If you go southward, you're going to risk putting yourself in direct line of sight of the roving patrol right now.
Fair.
If you do north, you'll be able to move without detection for the time being and utilize any abilities that you may have to help distract. However, you are prone currently, so you're moving at half speed, so you'll only be able to move 15 feet, which are you able to see where I have your token currently?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's about as far as you're going to be able to go with one maneuver.
So, but that is, he said, I heard him say south of the communications place, right?
Yes. So you can do 2 maneuvers to get into a position where you can see the south end to try and implement any type of distraction that you can see come up with. However, from your position currently, you'll be able to see that they're not able to come through here. This is a hallway that's connected to the rest of the facility. So they have to come through the far far south end of the. Ooh, never mind. You could go this way without detection. Just now realizing that this is a hallway, so you could go south. But that would put you in direct path of the incoming security team. So you could put
What if I were to be here?
right, but that would put you closer in danger with them as opposed to being up towards the north end, to where you can create a bit of a buffer and still use your force abilities. It's up to you. I'm just giving you some options. Either way, it's your call.
Because the crate disturbance was like right here, right?
Yeah, these crates got knocked over.
Yeah.
Okay,
We're gonna
so
come here to investigate this area.
so considering that Rawl is here, I think one of the things that I could potentially do, can I move to like the edge here as well?
The direct west end.
Yeah, because one of the things that I'm thinking is if they're going to be checking the crates which are now on the floor, then I could potentially, what I'm doing is I'm trying to time it so that while they're checking those crates, hopefully Rawl is doing the connection with the cable. And then if I need to add another extra sound somewhere here, I can do that. So that if they do decide to come check that sound, by that time I can move around, go on, help Rawl, and so we can relocate.
Okay. Going southward, it's rough terrain as prone, so that's 10 feet right there. You can get right here with one maneuver. If you would like to use a second maneuver, it's 2 points of strain to do so. You can do that, no problem.
So to make sure that I get to a safe space.
Gotcha. All right. So that's 10, 20. And you're going this way?
I would say just the 20, because I want to be able to whatever. Think of it, that corner over there, so that I can that corner over there, so I can have somewhat of a visual of these people that are checking and making sure that they're not getting too close to Rawl.
Very good. Okay, you're in position. You crawl out from underneath the structure as you can hear urgent footsteps making their way towards the south end of the communications relay. Rawl, you're making your way towards the yellow wire harness for the communications center. That will end your guys' turn. The NPCs are going to react in kind. Let's go ahead and let's have you move 60 feet.
Oh my god! What the hell?
What?
Just
What
not
happened?
being able to utilize the force right now. That's all.
Hey, you can't be preemptively rolling force abilities. You have to do them in the moment. Relax. Crazies. 30. We need 60 movement. There we go. Let's go here. That's 45. They got 15 feet left. Let's go. Two of you here. One there. Two of you here. And three of you here. Okay. So you see you can hear the ATSTs continuing their patrol. There we go. All right. You hear rushed footsteps as the stormtroopers are making their way towards the indicated position. There we go. There we go. All right. And that'll end their turns. Okay. That's my two NPCs. Next player character in the initiative, please. Chav or Ego? Oh, we lost Ego. Shit. Inspiring rhetoric for Chav. All right. I'm assuming we're doing that now.
No, that was last turn. So anything that I try to do this turn will work. So
Ego wants to do a perception check. Okay.
Huh?
Incidental.
Can we have Ego do that perception check with sense? And they have a range of long with sense.
That's fair. What's the intent? What are we trying to discern?
Trying to get we know where the tank is, right? We know it's in that building.
Yeah.
Can we get Ego to sense how many people are inside that building?
That's fair.
And any if there are any droids in there as well. Because it can be both sentient and non-sentient.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Fuck yeah.
That is 1 success, 3 advantages on Ego's check to identify the capabilities of the motor pool. I'm going to go ahead and reveal the tank at this time. It is a TX 225 GAVW Occupier Combat Assault Tank. It is now identifiable. You detect about 6. Ego detects about 6 individuals currently actively in the motor bay. However, they are currently making on their way out of the facility, as it is currently dinner time for these fuckers. It's quitting time for the mechanics and the comm nerds.
Quitting time.
So if Ego would relay that information to Chav, Chav would then ask on the comms, tank's about to be unsupervised. How close are we?
A few moments, I'll have complete access to all communications here, and we can scrub our presence here completely.
All right. The armored troop vehicle has gone. Next player character in the initiative, that would be Chav. What are you up to?
I don't know if I should move yet.
You guys do have ion grenades at your disposal. However you guys disperse those amongst yourselves is up to you.
I would say it's not yet the time to use those.
Yeah, no. I don't think so either.
No, I don't think so.
Don't you just love stealth operations in a heavily occupied military base?
I mean, yes. Because I'm wondering, like, I could get started heading that direction, but I don't know if, without the optics, I don't know if I'm going to be tripping anything early if I'm moving without Rolano say so. But I also can't do anything from this position.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making sure that the Sky Swooper is on.
It is currently active and ready for deployment.
Mm-hmm. And I'm checking the batteries.
Well, give me a mechanics check. Average difficulty.
Hey, yo.
Sure. I also don't like this. Average difficulty. Sure.
Sky Swooper is faster than a fucking hoverboard. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes, 1 threat. Okay, so with that 1 threat, you will take notice to the fact that the fuel cells are currently 3/4 full. They have been depleted by at least 1/4 from the last previous use of the Sky Swooper. So you got a reasonable enough of use left in the fuel cell.
All right. I guess
Won't
I'm
be able to-
holding steady.
You won't be able to fly for an entire day, but you'll be able to fly at least majority of the day.
I don't need to fly all day. I need to fly into a tank.
All right. That'll end your turn. Last NPC slot of the initiative is going to be the droids. All right. The announcement that there's activity taking place currently. One of these droids is going to move there. So. And move there. Oh boy. Oh, did you do a stealth check?
Do you
I
want me to?
recall, did you have... Oh, you only did 2 maneuvers. You did not do a stealth check, I believe.
Yeah. I
So
would
go ahead
say-
and perform a stealth check for your action. I'm going to be gracious.
What difficulty?
Let's see. It's a hard difficulty with a challenge of 2. Ooh. With your thermal optics still active, you watch as what appeared to be a distant heat signature grow broader and broader as it moved towards the base of the plateau that you're currently on, at the south end of the outpost, and begin to slowly ascend. Keeping your optics trained on this signature, you press your figure up against the west end of this facility, reducing your presence as what now becomes a more obvious thermal silhouette of an Arachid Auric series probe droid with long, spindly, spider-like legs protruding from its exterior hull. The spindly legs twinge with activity as it begins to scan the surrounding area as it ascends to the plateau where you currently are. But does not seem to take immediate notice to your presence.
Cool.
Let's see. At least passive notice.
Don't like that.
You have a stealth of 3 with advantage of 7. I'd say that probably constitute a hard difficulty check. The challenge of 3. I'll give you give them a setback die because of the cover that you have. You're not invisible. Okay. That should do it.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
that's what they get for trying to spot the stealther. Oh, they get despair.
Son of a bitch.
Wow.
Oh my god, can the despair be that this droid becomes the thing the soldiers think that we're investigating? They're like, it's just one of the droids. Let's go eat.
Fucker. Okay. So, as this thing begins to patrol towards your direction, as you're keeping your cybernetic eye trained on this thing, its stealth field begins to dissipate as it does. There seems to be some sort of short circuit as a gout of sparks erupts from the side of it, and it is spontaneously thrust sideward into the stormtrooper that it just emerged next to, and just creates this small moment of pandemonium as this droid just erupted from invisibility to slam into the side of the stormtrooper.
Poor trooper. He's hungry.
This fucking droid, god damn it. All right, that'll end the droid's turn. We were at the top of the initiative. Brothers, what are we doing?
I think that Oho is spotting what happens with the droid.
Oh yeah, let me reveal them to you, by the way. There you go.
Using the sort of Morse code that the brothers have. He would basically send through the comms a doop, doop, doop. So it's like long and then short, which is basically the long means go slow, and then the short means like go, like do the thing you gotta do, just go slow. As a way of like kind of signaling to Rawl, at least at the moment, there is enough of a diversion and the attention of what the danger may have been that these people are investigating. It's not us right now. So that's like enough of a motive to like get him to continue what he needs to do.
Yeah.
I would say that for Oho right now, it's a matter of stealth, obviously keeping himself in a position where if he needs to move or help his brother, he's not seen, and potentially just keeping an eye with his eye of any other potential signals that may be coming on top of the ones that are currently here. But it's just kind of like on that, like he's sort of like, I guess it's like a held action of figuring out what to do next, so Rawl can do his thing first.
Gotcha. All right. So, mechanically speaking, what are you trying to do? Mechanics check, stealth check, warfare. Try and get it.
I think because we have our turns next to each other, let's have Rawl go first this time.
That's fair. All right, Rawl. You are at the wire harness for the communications relay. Go ahead and as you interface with this wire harness, give me a daunting, with a challenge of 2 computers check.
As I make this roll.
Pointing out that my triumph wasn't used, so we still have that.
That's true.
That's true. We do have that. I don't have anything else for computers.
I know that I'm not there, but if I'm allowed to give him code breaker as a boost or something.
I would say since you're not able to directly influence, then no.
That's fair.
Not at this time.
I'm double checking that I don't have anything else for a computer, and it looks like I don't. Okay.
You got this, buddy.
Here we go. Daunting.
I can't believe my droid rolled with despair. That's such bullshit.
Ooh.
Take the tokens if you want.
And you can cash in a token to reroll that last ability die to try and...
That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, and it's supposed to be a challenge of 2. Those first 2 are supposed to be... Well, I would say that's pretty significant enough of a disadvantage as is. We'll reroll the last ones then.
What do you mean?
No, that's not fair. We'll keep it because you're supposed to roll with a daunting difficulty with a challenge of 2.
So
unless you had it in a
red.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll two red with this difficulty.
Okay. I'll roll.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, reroll those first 2, and then you can roll a additional proficiency die to try and rack up some successes.
Okay, hang on. Reroll the first 2 proficiency die.
Nope. Reroll the last proficiency ability die as a proficiency, and
Put
reroll
your
the
dice pool as 1 yellow and 2 red, and roll it.
That's
Yes.
what I thought. Okay. I was like, huh?
Roll nothing else.
Oh shit! This is the same roll.
Lovely.
However, that's three successes against 4 failures. So it's still only one failure left. On top of 3 advantages. You only have 1 triumph in the bag. Okay, so as you're trying to hack in to it from an external standpoint, by way of directly interfacing with the wire harness for the comm center, you're immediately met with a massive firewall that just will not let you penetrate it. It looks like the only way you're able to get into this structure or into this system is by directly interfacing with the computer. With the advantages, I'm going to give you the grace that you did not trip any firewall systems to alert any type of infiltration.
Am I close to the main because of my success in node schematics? So I know.
You're directly underneath all the computers that.
Right. Am I close to the power source? Can I affect the power source from where I am right now?
Yeah, it's a power. The wire harness has the communications cables, the power source, all that. It's all centralized at this yellow cable. So if you wanted to, you could just knock out the system entirely.
I just want to flicker the power source enough to see if I could persuade another boost die that I had tricked the system into allowing me in.
Tarzan. Mike muted. Tarzan.
No, you're not.
Question.
Yes.
Is Rawl the active character right now?
In initiative, yes. Why?
Then Rawl should be able to spend 2 of the 3 advantages that he got to roll a boost die.
That is fair.
With 1, you can add it to another character down the line. With 2, you can add it to another character. Or
those do stack. So you could give as many boost die as you're able to with those advantages.
Yeah.
You rolled 7 advantages to give a character a boost die. Yeah, you can use those 7 advantages that you generated to give a person a boost die, and it costs 1 advantage per boost die to give to a character.
1 advantage per boost die?
The next character that pops up gets those.
So I can give him 7 boost die?
7 boost die.
You can give out 7 boost die to each individual character.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take them.
Okay.
Take the shit from me. Take it.
I'm gonna roll 7 boost die. Then
no. You don't get 7 boost die. He has the ability to give out 7 boost die to each individual character that comes up.
Only 1 at a time. 1 at a time. He can.
One person per die.
I can roll 2 boost die then.
Yeah, you spending 2, him spending 1. That should give you 2 boost die right now.
Right. Okay.
Yes, with the advantages that you rolled. Yes.
Damn it, Rawl.
Yeah.
We've found every rule.
The dice want us to get into this goddamn building. That's basically what the dice are saying. Like we have to get in this building.
I also have contraption. Once per session, make a hard mechanics check to fashion a device to solve a current problem with just using the tools and parts on hand.
Isn't that an action though? You already did your action.
Yeah.
Correct.
Save it for the next round.
Okay, so we are technically okay. All right. Very well. Continue.
I mean, there's some structure. We're doing loose structure here, but
Okay, all right. That's
you,
fine.
You did well enough to the fact that you didn't alert these motherfuckers that you're currently directly interfacing with their wire harness right now.
I will, if that's the case, I will over the comms, in Morse code, tell Oho that I am struggling.
And you need a computer to jack into.
I need a computer to jack into, and I will also give.
I would say save those advantages that you accrued to not be detected. Because if you spend them, I'm going to say that they detect you trying to infiltrate the system.
Got you. Okay.
Just to keep things fair for me, because
I would say that the way that probably this comes across with the Morse, that it's obviously very brief, is sort of like a basically roll, letting Oho know basically no dice, meaning the attempt underneath didn't work. And so that's the moment that, I know that we're doing loose initiative, so I think Tarzan, and you can do this whichever way you want to. Oho would probably keep an eye on the troopers that are currently reacting to the droid to see if the droid distraction because of the malfunction is enough to draw them away. And what Oho is just trying to see is he's hoping that that distraction and them being hungry and tired because it's the end of the day just leads them to time to go. And for him to also get a sense of whether or not the people he would wait for this end of day to start moving people away from this building. And then that's when he would take his turn to join Rawl.
Okay. There we go. Let's move my chicken walkers. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have my stormtroopers here do I'm gonna have the sergeant do a computers check, trying to understand what the fuck is going on with this droid. It's gonna be a hard difficulty. No dice. All right. Oho, from your position, you hear as the sergeant calls out.
Testing.
Testing. I don't think that either. There we go. Something wrong with the scout droid. Not sure what the deal is. Send a mechanic to look it over. Over. And that's all you're able to hear from him as he directs the rest of his platoon to return back to patrol. Let's go ahead and get that. We're going to move another 30 feet. There we go. So you get a sense that they that they came to the assumption that the droid was the one causing the commotion as it's displaying erratic behavior.
This droid is a ground droid. It's not a flying droid.
It hovers. It doesn't crawl.
Oh, it hovers.
Yeah. Got a repulsor with capability.
So they called a mechanic. Am I sensing the thermals inside the building moving at all?
By this point, all the activity inside begins to disperse. As you see, by this point, the occupants inside make their way out the east end or west end of the facility and make their way northward towards the mess hall.
Good.
Now that they have confirmation from the security staff.
Correct. What is the activity left inside in the area where Rawl is, above where Rawl is?
You see about 4 individuals still currently inside, left on communication and Overwatch.
Okay, so only 4 individuals.
Correct.
Is there a section of that structure? So if they're like right here where Rawl is, if I were to go underneath like here,
This whole east end is completely unsupervised currently.
great. So here's my thought. I go underneath it. I use the lightsaber to make a hole on the floor, and we get inside.
That's going to be a hard stealth check for sure, my boy.
I know. I mean, the alternative is going in through the door, but I just
Yeah.
don't know that the door, I'm assuming, is on the facing the outside where all the troopers are.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard difficulty for sure, but we'll get to that once the turn comes around. Chav, what are we doing for your turn?
I have not been given the order yet, right?
Correct. They're still making their way around. They seem to be on pause to let the internal occupancy make their way to their designated dinner break, end of days duties, and so yeah, it seems to be a very poised operation. I like your guys' stealth approach. You guys are doing very well in terms of not approaching this in a very strong manner.
We can see the numbers. We can see the numbers.
I mean, Raw could take out more than half.
I was about to say,
But,
here comes Oz.
but that's not how we want to do things right now. We don't want to raise eyebrows. So we're trying to steal this tank.
Save that for when you get the tank and you're making your way out.
Correct. Exactly. Where are we initiative right now?
It's my turn.
On Chav's turn.
I have no idea what to do.
You could make your way towards the position. You would know with your warfare check that they have a proximity of about 50 feet. So as long as you stay outside that proximity, especially with the swoop's capabilities, you're able to stay outside that range. No
This is
problem.
my last turn to use the boost die from Ego.
So you could use it as a
going.
piloting check or a stealth check to try and maintain anonymity.
I would like to begin flying, but do so in a stealthy manner. So whatever you believe would be the check that needs be make it.
So let's do a stealth check. I'm going to say this is going to be a hard difficulty because it's not a big vehicle. It's not. I mean, it is a bit noticeable. So a hard difficulty with challenge of
silhouette
one.
of one. Actually,
Ooh.
because oh no, that's if I'm being attacked. Never mind. It has a silhouette of one though.
Silhouette of one. So yeah, hard difficulty with a challenge of one.
Our difficulty challenge of one. I have a boost die, 2 boost die. What did
One boost die from Ego, and then and a boost die from Moho from his absurd amount of boost advantages that he had.
How many you want, baby? I got you.
I'm being told that I'm only allowed to have one. Alrighty.
Are you circling the base to go where the tank is?
Yes.
Okay.
Staying away from any proximity sensors that I see along the way, which is what the stealth is.
Oh, you're gonna go straight for the tank. Okay, all right.
I don't know what's happening on the inside. I was just told it's just going to be a moment, and then nothing happened, and I'm.
Are you communicating that you're moving?
Well, of course. I'll just be like, I'm en route.
Okay.
So that means let's move it. All right, cool.
Well, we succeed.
Oh shit! God damn! Fuck! Barely. Fuck! All right, you got 4 successes out of. Okay, cool. Very cool. Whew. Okay, Chav, you move through the sky like a golden-skinned bullet.
The only thing that is gold showing right now is my mechanical arm.
That's true. Quietly making your way through the sky.
Actually, this got worse. I need to roll more boost die. Hold, please.
Because of the handling.
Yeah, I get 3 more boost die.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
Gib.
+3, that's right, yeah.
Well, 4 more advantages. So no more successes, but I will happily take some more advantages now that we know how.
Spend them how you will. Yeah, just list how you're spending them in the private chat, and we'll go keep moving forward. But yeah, you're currently soaring overhead, managing to avoid detection. I'm assuming Ego's probably going to join you, right? Unless they're holding back.
I believe that Ren said that when this all happens, they'll take off, but they're going to stay airborne. And if that is the case, then I would like to give one of my advantages to boost die Ego.
Okay. All right. So let's have Ego do a stealth check as well with a boost die plus the 3. Plus the 1 from Chav. Hard difficulty with the challenge of 1. What was the setback for?
Training weights.
Ah.
Yes, I did this weighed down. Fucking Rock Lee, motherfucker.
Yeah, we got a spare. There you go.
Oh shit.
Wow. Hello, Ego. How do you despair upwards?
Why must Ego get the spare when Bren's not here?
How do you fail upwards, Ego? How does this happen?
They ascend all the way past like the area where they can breathe.
No. They're at a safe space point, but the fuel cell does run out, and they're currently gliding.
Oh
no.
So they don't have any more propulsion left. They just have gliding.
Oh no. Our poor boy.
They're currently descending.
Oh no.
But a controlled descent, so it's not like a Ren, you rolled a despair on your stealth check. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
I'm not the one who rolled it. Tarzan did it, so he is.
That's fair. I probably should have had somebody else roll it, but you're fine. You're still concealed. However, your hovercraft has run out of fuel and is currently descending at a controlled descent. So you're not in jeopardy. You're just not able to travel any further. Okay. That'll end Chav's turn. And NPC. Who would I have left? I have the truck. We're going to have them continue. They have no reason to assume anything awry is taking place. They're going to continue making their route. there. And then the droids. Let's see. I'm gonna have him roll a d4 to figure out where he's going. Ooh, he's still going north. Okay. So, we're in a bit of a predicament because, you rolled a significantly high enough perception stealth check to avoid detection. 3 successes, 7 advantages. So, what we're looking at, as this droid crosses your path directly in front of you, I'm going to have him roll. We're going to have him roll a perception check. Now that he's directly in front of you. However, this will be his action, so he won't be able to get any shots off on you. But if he does discover you, he is going to be able to call you out.
On the same spot?
Is that
On the same turn?
being able to communicate is an incidental? So yes, we will be able to call.
Turn this round.
This is the end of the 4th round or 3rd round for us. So you have already gone. You just haven't moved. Ooh, that's a good point. You didn't move last round.
I think I was saying the thing that I was holding like an action, waiting to see what Raul did. But when I mentioned that I wanted to potentially attempt to do the thing of like cutting a hole, but we didn't get there because you decided to go. So I don't think that I actually took an action. I described what I maybe wanted to attempt, but I think we
you didn't. Yeah, we didn't do your turn. We sped past it.
Yeah, I don't think I have done anything after I got out and started watching when the droid went.
Round one, you guys got into the base. Round 2, you got underneath the facility. No, this is still the same round. Round 3, you got out from underneath and moved towards the east side of the facility. Because this is only our 3rd round.
Okay.
Because we took a break after the 1st round, which was when you guys got into the base.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's a challenge of 3 for him because you have 3 successes on yourself.
Aren't they glitching?
That's a fair point. I'll give him a setback die on that. Give him a setback die because of the despair that he had, because of his faulty wiring. Hard difficulty, setback, 3 challenges. All right.
And a despair again?
Shut the fuck up. Are you kidding me right now?
Nope. You got 1 advantage, 1 despair, 0 successes.
Oh my God.
That
Fucking
droid is blowing
droid.
the fuck up.
I hate you. Why? Can I have something nice, please? I just want to fuck my players up a little bit. Just a little bit. That's all I want.
We haven't even taken the first step to this mission.
I just want to fuck him up a little bit. Okay.
Just watch it all fall apart.
This bitch goes completely defunct. 100%. You watch as this droid begins to hover in front of you. It stops in place as the head unit begins to swivel in place to try and scout out the area. Another massive gout of sparks erupts from the side of its head unit, and you just hear as the droid falls to the ground and clambers on its side.
I have
This bitch is fucking defunct. There's no
I have
fucking
a
way.
question, and I
Yes.
hope that the answer is going to be what I want to hear, Sir DM.
Oh fuck.
The ceiling where Rawl is under, which is where the machinery is. Please tell me that's a skyline or something made of glass.
You can't see it, so I'm not telling you shit.
Okay, I'm going to assume by that, I'm going to assume that's a yes. So I don't know if it's my turn right now, but I
Not yet.
know I know what I'm going to do.
Last player character slot in the initiative is Ego. We already had them do a stealth check, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, so last NPC slot was the droids. That ends the third round of initiative. We are at the top of the fourth round. Oh, the droid goes defunct, completely defunct in front of you.
Yes, it does. This is the equivalent of the Force working like
in mysterious ways.
Like the Force working in mysterious ways. This is what this is. The fact like Rawl not getting the thing underneath, and then like this droid literally getting despair every time it try to sense Oho. That's like, I'm sorry, but that's like Force. So Oho senses this thing approach. His hand slowly starts to move to his belt where the lightsaber is. And it is that moment where he's like hearing this thing approach, like the typical, like, you know, this like glitching, but he's hearing like the whirring and the things like this thing's getting close, this thing's getting close, this thing's getting close. I'm gonna have to like do something with it. He literally is ready to grab the saber and strike when he just hears the clunk, and then the next thing is that he just sees it rolling, and like slowly, woo, 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 woo. The moment that he sees that, Oho just lights up. Like his brain just kind of has a moment, and he reaches out for the comms to mention to Rawl, stand by. So a Morse code, stand by. And then the signal that would mean up for him, for Oho, not for Rawl, for Oho. And then a signal that would mean shock, which shock would mean something like an ion grenade or something of the same inkling.
Right.
So here's what Oho is attempting to do.
Oh boy.
Oho wants to grab the droid that malfunctioned and is now shut down. He wants to basically make a hole in it or potentially detach a piece to attach an ion grenade to it. And then he wants to attempt to climb and throw it through the ceiling into the controls room so that when the grenade explodes, it seems as though the explosion is the droid.
So are you creating an entry point, or are you using a doorway to do it?
I would say if I need to create an entry point, I would. Because I think the only entry point is through the front, which is too exposed.
There's a front entryway and then the north entryway where all of the employees that were inside here have exited and made their way towards the mess hall.
But you also said that the people that are left in the room are literally above Rawl, correct?
Correct. They're in that central corridor.
It seems
right
to me like if I were to enter through that door, it looks like it's like straight, like facing whatever, wherever those people are.
I mean, you don't have to enter. You can utilize your tactic to throw the droid head in there, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, I could.
because my perspective is it ain't gonna be so fucking subtle with cutting a hole through through Durasteel plating with a lightsaber. That's just gonna draw attention, for sure.
Yeah.
And that's
I
probably
mean,
not gonna be something that's readily accessible to a droid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the possibility of throwing the thing from the gate, from the entryway is doable, I'll take it. I'm trying to make sure, I'm just trying to get us to a point where we can finally turn
You know,
this thing
I'll
off.
also give you that there's some windows that you could potentially throw the droid through. There's a window to the south end here, a
Okay.
small little window.
Before you do this,
Mhm.
There's windows on the northeast and northwest side of the structure. So the four corners has windows.
before you do this, from my schematics roll, would I know that this room has controls that power the security of the other buildings, or is this just a communications tower?
If you want something that, if you're looking for something that powers the whole base, you would be well aware that there's multiple generators that does that. Because should one fail, they still need the others to be able to.
No. Not for power. I'm talking about the security for like locks and doors. Is that from this place?
Each
or-
facility has its own power source. So there.
Okay.
Okay, well, sorry. Wait, I have another idea. I know that this is probably not the best way that you want to use this, but here's a suggestion. What if we go into this building, the two of us, and you use your special ability not to knock down all the people in here in this whole place, but just to knock down the people in the comm center? Because then that means that we literally have the comm center for ourselves without having to worry about raising alarms, without having to worry about anyone triggering anything. We literally knock those people down, and then the comm center is ours without having to do anything that would damage the control center with like an ion grenade, or without having to do anything else. We literally get the chance to just walk in, and you can sit down and plug in as much as you want.
I'll give you that. If you do that, I'll give you it at an easier difficulty.
So, one, for me to do that, I already can do that as an average difficulty.
I'll give it to you as an easy difficulty.
Okay. Two,
Not even an easy difficulty. I'll give it to you at a simple difficulty, which means you don't even have to fucking roll against difficulty. You just have to succeed.
Okay. Two, I could only do this once per session.
I know.
So if this goes tits up,
I know. I'm not. That's what I said. It's up to you. This is just my thought from the perspective of I can throw the grenade. If we throw the grenade, the grenade is potentially damaging the controls, which is good for us. Not
And it's going to
ideal.
draw attention for sure.
Correct. If we enter this space, which is the communication center, and you plug in without us having to worry about anyone watching or anyone being there or the controls being damaged, that means that we can not take our time per se, but we can potentially, if you're in the comms room, you could direct this entire platoon a completely different direction. You could literally create an alert that says that they are being attacked somewhere else, and you can have this entire place, if not most of it, get the fuck out of here.
Not me cheerleading my players, completely circumventing my entire fucking.
That's what I'm saying.
Encounter.
Sometimes it's not about how many you take down. Sometimes it's about taking the right ones down.
agreed. I agree. But if this goes wrong,
I'm going to say, here's the thing. Roll. Tarzan just said that he'll let you roll without difficulty. You just have to succeed. I have a triumph pocketed. So that means that we already succeeded.
You just have to burn that ability.
You literally can roll. If the worst case scenario, you don't have a success, we have a success because I have a triumph.
All I ask is you burn that ability. That's all I want from you.
oh my, sir.
Listen, you can say no. That's all I'm saying is I want to get this command center in control because I want Chav to get his time to shine also on the goddamn tank. But I also feel like if we get this command center under control without damage to the command center and without enemies alerting or potentially having to engage with us, we have a huge advantage once we're in there.
How many
Mhm.
people are currently in this
4.
facility right now?
Four people currently inside
There's
of the communication center.
I have smoke grenades.
Yeah, but if you have smoke grenades, that means that you have a chance for them to literally press any button and
Smoke
then
grenades
over.
smoke grenades emit noise, and so that it's more risk of discovery, and they emit a very visible cloud. That is another fucking source of notification. So
I know that you like blowing shit up and destroying as many people as you can, but you now also have a big brain. And right now,
strategically
your big brain,
speaking, it's making
right now
sense.
your big brain is way more useful than a fucking grenade or you taking people down. At least right now, that's my thought. You can choose; it's your character. You can do what you want. This Ojo would literally, he still would grab the droid, and then he would come to the corner, go under, like kneel down on the ground to look at you, and just basically give you a signal. That is a signal that has a gesture of basically him suggesting for you to do your thing inside. Because he just signals to you 4, then points up, saying like there's 4 still left up inside. You do your thing. We wrap them up. We take control. He's doing the thieves' cant of the brothers.
Literally, all you have to do is just burn that ability with a simple difficulty.
I hear you. I hear you. Fuck, man. You twisted my arm. Okay. Just like Ghost from a very well-known modern game, he will say Bravo 6 going dark. And
that's Captain Price, goddammit.
oh, you're right.
Get your lore right.
You're right. Hey, listen, I don't play those fucking games. That's not me. And he just packs up his computer tools and all that stuff.
Roll that check for me already. Just do it. Just fucking roll that check. I'm so excited about this.
It's an easy, resilient.
No, it's not easy. You don't have to put any difficulty.
No difficulty.
Okay.
No difficulty. You just have to succeed. If not, you already have a triumph in your pocket, so that guarantees a success. If you succeed, at least you have a triumph still in your pocket.
Statistically speaking, you have 0 successes in most of your last rolls. So
I just rolled 7. So
shut the fuck up. Where's?
I also have to spend that destiny point, so we don't have that destiny point anymore.
Okay, you got 2 advantages.
You find your destiny point.
I have to spend a destiny point to utilize this skill.
That's fair. Yeah, that is right.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay, you got 2 advantages that you can spend on. It costs 2 advantages to add a boost die to any allied character's next check.
Did you add a boost
to
die for
any.
me?
So basically, the difference between spending 1 advantage to give a boost die to the next person and 2 advantages is that with the 2 advantages, you can give it to yourself currently.
To any allied character,
Yeah,
including the active character. So yeah,
right.
So you can either give it to yourself or give it to somebody else preemptively.
I'm gonna give it to somebody else preemptively. I also want to say during this time too, is it possible to utilize the sense ability?
No. One ability check at a time.
Okay.
That being said, Raul, I need you to describe to me how you infiltrate this facility with the utmost precision and stealth possible without alerting anyone else within this outpost.
Okay.
Utilizing this ability.
the brothers have done infiltration before. This is no walk in the park. This is no like new grounds they're going on. Going back to where the section of the floor is like not in the middle, but like in the corner. He will summon his vibro axe and utilize 2 advantages to activate the Cortorsis ability, and he will cut through the flooring, slowly slide the cut piece over, rise silently, and the 4 guys, they're at their stations, and comes up behind one. They're probably having a conversation, and he waits for one to finish answering. The other one, he just silently squeezes, puts to sleep. Leaves him in his chair, and just systematically moves to the next one, sleeps again. The other 2 guys, they will probably notice him at this point in time and turn and face. And before either of them can reach for any kind of communication, he uses the back of the Vibrax, breaks the first guy's wrist, brings him in for like a judo squeeze, and like the arm is like through his hold, and he squeezes him to his chest, basically just crushing the trachea, and basically does a similar thing to the other guy, and all of them lie there, and he pulls each of the guys and puts them. Is there like a storage locker anywhere in this facility close by?
Give me a perception check. Average difficulty.
Perception.
We can just leave them sleeping on there.
All right. So, no lockers per se. However, there is a cargo crate utilized for carrying communications equipment and so on and so forth. You could reasonably stow up to 2 bodies into this crate, which would just leave you with trying to maintain control over two bodies instead of 4 outside of that crate.
Okay. He's got a utility belt. He has some zip ties. He's gonna zip tie the 2 guards, two of the employees, and he'll stow them in that thing, and then he will zip tie the other 2 to. Is there any kind of immovable like table, something that he can zip tie someone's arm or leg to?
I will say, Raul, Oho will take care of that. You take
Okay.
care of the comms.
So yeah, you move in swiftly and expertly, dispatching the remaining staff inside. Oh, you follow in close in tow.
I'll make sure that the door is locked if I need to jam the system to open it to make sure that it's dark, because we have our exit through the floor.
All right, not a problem. You guys secure your positions, restraining the remaining staff as Rawl is currently tossing in 2 bodies into a communications cargo crate and securing it so they can't emerge. Oh, you finalize security as you direct Rawl over to the computer's station, begin his part of the infiltration and disabling the communication network. We're going to go ahead and proceed to the next NPC slots. Okay. These ones are going to continue proceeding southward. They're going to go here. And then here. Oh, no. Let's go with these ones first. Nope. You go back to where you're standing, sir. You're a guard, not a patrolman. We're going to go here. And then here. Here we go. Then you two, you 7 are going to go straight ahead. There we go. And then you guys are going to go here. Here. Okay. All right. That's 1. All right. Cool. Next NPC slot is going to be... remove that one because he's useless to me. You guys are inside. Okay. We're going to have the ATSTs make their rounds. There we go. And that will end NPC slots. All right. Next player character on the initiative. Chav and Ego. You guys are flying overhead, 60 feet elevated in the air, just outside sensor range. You watch as Ego's Sky Swooper begins to depower as its power source is depleted. It begins to slowly descend.
I apologize. I was trying to navigate some rules while it was not my turn. Why has 30 people shifted to the area where that I'm trying to fly?
That's their patrol route.
Okay.
You caught them at the probably the peak of their patrol route, but they are currently making a counterclockwise rotation. One of them had gotten delayed from the investigation at the south end of the communications relay. That's why there's a more concentrated patrol. Had they not been dispersed to that area, they would have been a little more spread out.
And sorry, Oz, can you help me out? Where am I on the map?
Scroll up north.
No, you're down south now.
Oh,
I didn't-
he's still north side.
I haven't made it there
Oh,
yet.
okay. Let me scroll out here.
There you go. We'll see them just a little bit north of that
Oh,
guard tower.
I'm running out of space. Hang on.
A little further north.
VTT doesn't want to work with me. There we go.
There they are.
We only made it that
Just-
far in one turn?
Well, you were outside of the plateau. You were outside of the base when you began flying. I gave you a lot more movement than
Oh, okay.
than usual. So you guys were way outside. Originally.
All right. Then my concern is with Ego descending. I would notice that. Is Ego going to make it?
Ego's current trajectory will put him at the far end of the command center. It won't take them directly to the motor pool, but it'll take them just outside of it. So they're not able to fly left or well. They could make a gradual left or right. It's not they're not able to do a strong turn left or right without the propulsion system. And yet, as Mask Ren has pointed out, they won't shoot Ego until they make a combat check. Otherwise, so they are currently safe. As long as they make their current continue their trajectory, they'll be fine.
I'm going to stick close. Oh, Ego can't pick up speed.
No, they are out of power.
If you let Ojo know, I would like to point out I also didn't really technically take a turn because I had Rawl do his thing.
We keep doing this.
I'm just a strategist. What can I say? Sometimes I just tell people suggestions and they take.
So, Ego will be able to maintain his current speed. He's not going to be able to get too far, but he'll be able to make it close to the tank. You, however, will make it directly to the tank. You just have to deal with the guards that are posted outside of it. Or land on top of the facility itself.
His Majesty Lord GM, may I get a little crafty to try and keep my compatriot in the air a little bit longer?
Ooh. Please tell me how you would do that.
I still have repulsor lift engines.
Correct.
I would like to maneuver below Ego and flare my engines to create a thermal updraft.
Ooh, okay.
To kind
Alright,
of give him a boost so that hopefully he can either maneuver or at least get more distance. And even if we're moving slower, I would rather that than me speed ahead and Ego's just in the middle of nowhere by himself.
Right. Give me a piloting planetary check. Daunting difficulty as you're doing something a little bit beyond the means of this vehicle's capabilities.
Okay. Hold, please. I was not on my character sheet, so
how dare you?
Sessions is very angry with me.
They'll buff out.
Adding 3 boost die for handling.
Yep, make sure you remember that. I'm excited.
Oh, I didn't roll the difficulty.
I got it. I'll roll it on my end. It's fine. And tell you what, to make things interesting, I'll cash in a dark side token to upgrade the difficulty by 1. Let's see what I can do. You have 13 advantages. That is insane. Ugh. Okay, so you succeed.
Alrighty.
You have 11 advantages to spend.
I do have 11 advantages to spend. So let me just bring up this handy dandy chart here.
Recover strain. Give people boost die.
Now we're going.
Notice.
Dave, I'm wondering if you will allow me. There is one listed here. 3 advantages to ignore penalizing environmental effects, such as inclement weather or 0 gravity, until the end of your next turn. Could I possibly cash those 3 in to have Ego basically make it to the motorcade?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Since that was the overall goal of what I was trying to do.
Okay. Yeah. That's a fair trade. So
okay,
11,
that means
so you got 8 left. You can get dolt out boost die to any allied character's next check, including your own, for 2 advantages.
Am I allowed to ask if you're going to make me make a stealth check?
Being that you haven't done anything outside of your piloting, no, I'm not gonna have another stealth check from you.
Okay, then I will. What? I can give. I have 8 left. That's 1, 2, 3.
It costs one advantage to know a single important detail in a combat zone.
That sounds like a hint. I'll take it.
Okay. You do notice sky panels in the motorcade.
So we can enter from the roof.
Indeed.
Yeah.
To avoid direct contact with the security outside.
I would like to spend. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, and then
And then it's two advantages per free maneuver since you haven't moved yet.
You know what? Yeah, I will do that. Was it my action technically then for the piloting check?
Correct.
Okay. So, so if that was the case, I would use my maneuver then to my regular maneuver to. But I'm going to move twice then, because again, I don't need to move fast. I just would rather have Ego move with me.
Right.
So that's 2 advantages to do that. That brings me down to 5, which is enough to give everybody a boost die on their next skill check, including myself.
So you're not giving 2 boost die to Ego to make a free maneuver as well? To keep them on at least close to you? Look at me trying to drain you of resources.
I will sacrifice the 2 that I would use to give myself a boost die on the next turn in order to do that, which means that Ego, Rawl, and Oho would all on their next skill check get a boost die anyway for my remaining advantages. So that means that Ego should be getting 3.
Ooh, saucy. Okay, all right. Ego has 3 boost die to their next
And I'm
check. All right. NPCs. Truck is going to continue making his way north. Looks like he's making his way outside of the facility. That's not right. Let's put him back here because he has to circumvent the building. There we go. There we go. Look at that. All right. Okay. All right. Gucci and Gabbana, Dolce Vuitton, Louis Vuitton. Okay. That's the truck's initiative. Last player character in the initiative is going to be Ego. Ego, let's have him do a... What's he doing? Just moving?
Yep.
So that was...
So he can spend his action and his maneuver.
2 maneuvers per turn limit. You just got a free maneuver from Chav. But that wasn't on his turn. It wasn't on his turn, so yeah. And he can maneuver twice. Look at that. Look at that. That's 1. And 2. Chav, you watch as Ego, with that assisted boost from your repulsion system, Ego ascends another 15 feet, bringing them from 60 to 75, which you come to the reasonable conclusion that with that elevation and the glide in factor, will put them directly at the rooftop of the motor pool.
At the end of Ego's turn, since speaking as an incidental, I will update Oho and Rawl. Having a little bit of technical malfunctions, but don't you worry, we're gonna get to the top floor of where we're going. Lickety split, no worries.
Okay. All right. That will end Ego's turn. Last player character in the initiative, or NPC in the initiative, is going to be the drones. Let's have them move there. I'm going to have them do a perception check. Chav and Ego, what is your guys' passive stealth?
Chav's is 7 ability die with 1 setback die.
7 with 1 setback.
Which, if from what I've been learning, because I'm still, after this amount of time reading and learning the rules, I think that that would count since I don't know. I'm gonna shut up now.
Well, the setback is from your fucking
Yeah, my
training
training
weights.
weights, yeah.
Ego's stealth is 3 with a proficiency. So okay, we're looking at the average between 7 and 3. Seven and 3. That would be what?
5 is
5?
the average between those two.
5 with a okay. So that would be a daunting difficulty. Nope, not daunting. That's still formidable. No, we're gonna do daunting because I'm gonna upgrade the difficulty by 1 to make it fair. So daunting difficulty, challenge of 1 for these droids to try and detect you guys as you're soaring overhead.
I say no.
Without any precursor warnings prior. I think that would be a fair challenge. Motherfucker.
I told you. I said no. And they get 2 threats.
2 fucking threats. What does that do?
Would you like
Opponent immediately performs 1 free maneuver in response to the active character's check.
Oh, good. Does that mean that I can catch up to Ego? So that they don't get too far away from me in case something happens?
Is that what you'd like to do?
Unless 1 free maneuver helps out the boys on the inside.
I mean,
this turn.
The next step is doing computer stuff and then hightailing it to.
That sounds like an action.
Yeah.
Maneuver. So yeah,
Correct.
I will catch up to Ego then.
All right, sounds good. Okay. Oh my god, you're flying overhead, and none of these bitches fucking know what's going on.
Hey, Tarzan, you should have these droids everywhere. They're doing great.
Don't give them ideas.
These droids are pissing me off.
I want them to have these ideas because these droids can't roll for nothing.
These droids fucking suck. Okay.
Imperial tech.
I'm gonna have to start having my fucking troopers do their own perception checks at this point. Okay. Top of the 5th round of initiative. Again, a loose initiative because we're not directly in combat. We're just trying to organize our little actions here. Who would like to go next, and what is your intentions?
If I may, because I didn't take a turn on this round yet.
Could you actually take a turn this time?
Could I maybe perhaps do the thing that I can potentially so
I love that you guys are on the cusp of just circumventing my entire encounter.
yeah. So I would like to say, since we're already on the next turn, and I don't want to just like go back.
Mhm.
What I would like to say, since seems like we're getting some new knowledge about how the mechanics of the game work, whatever usages I can have of my advantages and potentially try on whatever necessary. I would like to say that this turn that is coming to an end is Oho prepping with Rawl to provide any assistance necessary to Rawl to ensure that this input and hacking into this comm center is beyond successful. Like this thing needs to and will happen. So I don't know what I need to burn for that, but I would say that would have been the prep of the turn.
What was your last check?
My last check, I think it was the
stealth check, yeah.
Like ages ago. The droid was still alive.
Oh shit, yeah.
That's how far it was. That's like the droid was still alive.
All right, since you didn't get a chance to spend those advantages, let's go ahead and dolt those out as you would see fit.
Yes.
If you spend 2 advantages, those can go to any character without any stipulation. That gives a person a boost die for their next check. The single advantage gives a boost to the next allied character's active check.
Sure.
Next allied active character's check. So you could spend that Well, no, you. So the only way you're able to spend these advantages at this point is on passive stuff. Negating targeted enemies' defensive bonuses, ignoring penalizing environment effects, when dealing damage, blah blah blah. Gain +1 melee or ranged defense until the end of the active character's next turn. Force the target to drop a weapon.
Yeah, considering Ojo's current circumstances, I would say that two of the biggest focuses that Ojo would have inside the building where they are to help Raul make sure that he gets into that computer successfully. And the one out, two boosts, two advantages I can give to Raul, so he can get a boost die.
Okay.
And then outside, he would be assessing any information or advantage or whatever I can use with the advantages regarding the ATSTs, because chances are we're going to need to potentially face those once the tank is in our possession.
A single important point on the ongoing conflict, such as the location of blast doors, control panel, or a weak point on the attack speeder. Okay. A weak point.
Mm-hmm.
So the furthest north ATST. Okay?
Yeah.
Their access hatch is currently open.
I know where the droid is going.
And the vehicle commander is currently posted up in that open access hatch, giving out commands to his security team that's on the ground. So you get a sense that he's giving out calls from that position. And he's using that hatch as a mobile lookout tower.
And he's currently on the round circle around the main tower, correct?
Correct.
Cool.
So this the northernmost ATST has his access hatch currently open.
Cool. I would say first things first would be Ojo making sure that Raul does the check.
Okay.
And then that would be basically, I'm counting this as my turn of this turn that just came to an end.
Okay. Let's have you do a check of some kind. Let's see. Let's do to maintain your anonymity. Anonymity.
Anonymity.
There we go. Go ahead and
anonymity. That's Finding Nemo.
Give me a stealth check against perception of where's my sergeants?
Cute.
Perception of average difficulty. I hate all of you.
So average difficulty?
Because you're currently posted up on the north end. Yeah. So average difficulty because the droid doesn't have line of sight on you. Fuck! Oh wait, nope, I lied. There's one. Average difficulty with a challenge of 1.
Sure.
Oh God, please fucking work.
7 successes, 6 advantages.
Fucking hate you. God damn it.
I'll take it. I'll take all the advantage.
Okay. With that being said, you have 6 advantages to spend. You can give somebody free maneuvers, add more boost die to somebody else's checks.
Can I get free maneuvers to Chav and Ego?
Yes, you can.
Are those maneuvers usable for them to advance?
Yes, it will give them a free maneuver once per, as long as it doesn't exceed their 2 per turn, which is currently not their turn, so they can utilize that as a means to maneuver further.
Yeah,
so
technically speaking, they're moving in the opposite direction of the troopers. So ideally, by the time that they get to the thing, these troopers will be actually further away. So that's what I'm counting on. But yeah, I'll give them stuff.
All right. That's 4 advantages spent. You have 2 advantages left to spend. You can add another boost die to Raul's check if you would like to.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
Raul. I need you, as you're interfacing with this computer, to give me another hard computers check. However, you have a bunch of fucking bonuses to your roll.
And if you allow me, I'll also give him boost die because of my code breaker.
With the close proximity, I'll allow it, yeah. All right. So we're looking at 4 boost die from the advantages, and then 1 boost die from Oho's codebreaker assistance, and then a computer check at hard difficulty. I'm cashing in a token for a challenge of 1. So just click the up arrow, the half purple, half red with the up arrow 1 time for the difficulty. And then let's see what you fucking roll, dog.
I want to make sure. Computers. I don't have anything.
Don't fuck it up.
I know.
You got a lot of boosts at your disposal. I hope you don't fuck it up.
That would suck if all of them were useless.
I've seen it done.
Okay, here we go.
This?
Hey, shit.
There
Okay.
we go.
All right. Rawl, go ahead and take 1 point of strain from that threat.
Was this would you consider this involuntary?
I fucking hate you.
Then I do not take that strain.
I fucking hate you so much right now. You know what? You can't reduce it with that ability. You can only reduce it if it's like if it's a stun weapon. So you're still taking the strain.
No, because that means that it also wouldn't apply to force things.
Hate you.
So that can't be right.
God damn it. Okay. Fine. Fucking fine.
We're going in, sir. We're going in.
All right. You have a triumph in your pocket. You succeed with 8 successes. Roll. You jack into the main computer. Some reason one of these jack-offs... Actually, you managed to infiltrate while all these bitches were still logged in, apparently. And they didn't have time to enact any type of security protocol. So you had free reign over this entire comm center. You break in effortlessly. What are you trying to do?
One, I want to look for records of who is in charge of this base at the top, and then who's in charge of that guy.
Oho would have commanded you that the first thing that he wants you to do is look for those drones. For the droids that are the scout droids.
Okay.
Because those are the ones that could potentially spot us or spot Chav and Ego first and foremost. So we want to get rid of those first.
So he's doing.
Why you gotta call them out?
He's doing that first, and then he's doing what I said.
Okay, so that's going to take your turn to identify the locations of the droids.
Okay.
You can do that. What is your intent with the discovery of the droids' locations?
I would like, because it goes with the second thing that I want to do. Fuck. Can I, with my connectivity, am I able to remote pilot them?
No.
Okay. Can I give them commands via my binary speak and whatnot?
Granted, you personally don't have the ability to command them, but you have access to the computers that have command over them. So yes, you could give them orders.
Okay.
If you ask Oho, Oho will let you know that there's an ATST with the door that's open. That if certain droids were to somehow be commanded to go inside and mess with the controls of the ATST and actually just wreck it, it wouldn't take them much.
Correct.
I love that you guys are circumventing this whole fucking encounter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you expecting for 3 people? Four people. One of them is Ego, who never has done anything wrong in their life. The other one is Chaff.
I'm gonna start upgrading my NPCs like a motherfucker.
Your NPCs are fine. We're just being smart about it.
No, you guys are doing great. Okay, Raul, what are we doing?
Is it possible to utilize an incidental to look through the camera feeds of all the drones?
What are you looking for?
See the other ATST. Does it also have a hatch that's open?
Give me a perception check. Average difficulty.
If I can get both
actually
of them
from their perspective. Actually, hold on 1 second. Oh, there is one. Easy difficulty.
Okay, easy perception. So
probably should have you rolled their perception, but that's fine. 3 successes. The second ATST that is currently patrolling just outside the front of the comms relay center does also have its hatch currently open as well.
So he's going to command all 4 of them, 2 of them to go in one, 2 of them to go in the other.
There's only 3 on record.
Only 3. Okay.
One is disabled. I have it.
Which is the one that is disabled, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna send 1 and 1.
I lied. Never mind. There's 3 still active drones. One is just outside your guys' position.
Got you. 1 should be enough for each AT
Fuck.
anyway. So
I could have had you guys. I could have fucking had you.
He's gonna command 1 to go in one AT, 1 to go in the other, and 1 to go. Where's that troop transport?
That one's at the north end of the facility. It's about to make its way outside of the base. It is currently on its way to perform its duties, apparently.
Is there a, since I'm in the command list, is there a command for self-destruct on these things?
For the drones?
Yeah.
You'll have to do a computer check to figure that out next turn.
Okay.
You already did quite a bit.
Yep, that's fine. I'll accept that.
That being said, you would know that if you try and stop the Imperial troop transport, there's at least 10 motherfuckers inside that fucking thing. So
that's fine. It's on the north side right now. So
and making its way out. Yeah. Okay. That being said, that'll end your turn. Who's going next? Let's have this ground troop make their controls. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Cool. Who do I want to go next? We got the droids just got fucking taken over. So they're out of the fucking question. Let's go ahead and reveal their location since fucking Raul knows where they're at. Bitch.
Also, while they're crawling inside these ATs, they're invisible and they're like crawling into like where the ceiling is and like staying invisible until they're ready to self-destruct.
Okay. Interesting command. I like that. Okay. Who's next? I'm gonna have the ATSTs go next. go. Okay, that'll end their turns. Next player character in the initiative, that would be either Chav or Ego. What is your plan, my friend?
Third verse, same as the first. We are moving that away.
All right, another 60 feet. You don't even have to move 60 feet, just 50 feet. You land on top of the facility.
Great.
Quiet as a mouse.
Um,
And as you look back, you see Ego currently on trajectory to make his way on top of the facility as well.
I
That's fine.
will dismount my sky swooper. Can I open the, or actually before, can I see the occupier through the sky?
Give me a perception check, my friend.
Okay.
Occupier.
Give me that would be a average difficulty with a setback because you're staring through an opaque surface.
Did they get anything from my advantages?
And yeah, the advantage is that fucking bestowed upon you.
Okay, so I get a boost die for Moho, I hear.
Yep.
A setback die for Window.
Yep.
What was the difficulty?
Average.
Average. Okay.
Boy, oh boy. Okay, as you peer inside, well, you guys do have two triumphs still left over.
What was the roll?
Zero
he
successes.
failed. Yeah, he failed.
Oh, you can take a try.
Yay!
Okay. As you peer through the window, it's glass steel, so it's not very transparent. It's got an opaque filter to it. So as you're looking in, it's hard to see. But as you concentrate your vision, you're able to see the outline of what appears to be the occupier combat tank on the south end of the facility. Currently unoccupied, there appears to be no activity inside the facility at this time.
Can I open the skylight?
Not a problem. You open the skylight. However, you are standing currently about 50 feet up.
I'm not worried about that.
All right.
Well, knowing that I can open it, I will then wait for Ego's turn, because what Chav is going to do is swap sky swoopers so that Ego can take off, and I will take the dead one so that it's not left behind.
Motherfucker.
Because I'm going to be in a tank. So I don't need a sky swooper.
Son of a bitch. I was taking away a resource from you guys, but no, you bitches got to be clever.
If this is qualifying as potentially like a held action until Ego is able to meet up with me, because I know that NPC goes in between, then my plan is to then, once I have that, since it glides, I might just use that as a parachute just to slow the fall so that I get right down on top of the tank.
Okay, it is still a heavy piece of equipment, so straight falling will still result in some fall damage, but it won't be as severe as it normally would.
Would it be easier for me to just stow it and use my exo gloves retractable cable to lower myself?
Probably be the smarter idea, yeah.
It can move me up to medium range. I think that covers a 50-foot descent, so
correct.
Perfect. That will be the rest of my
just
turn.
outside of the fucking vehicle. So,
which I can mount a vehicle
as an incidental.
Incidental, so I will
very much aware.
The and then my turn there, and Ego is ready to take off.
Who do I have left that was supposed to go? It would be the droids. The droids were supposed to go next, and one of them is following the new commands from Rawl. Begins to clamor inside of the fucking ATSD my baby, my poor baby, and the other one's going to fly his happy ass towards the other one. And you go 20 feet. There we go. As well as this bad boy. He gets right there. Okay. 4 fucking drones just got taken over. By 1 deterrence. Like 1 fucking deterrence. Got turned around on me. Okay. Last NPC would be... Who hasn't gone yet? The truck? I think the truck hasn't gone yet. So that bitch would...
Usually the last one.
The truck would make his way outside the fucking base. And that, there goes a good portion of my fighting force just fucking gone. That's great.
Okay, soon we're going to be sending the rest away.
Raw's already on it.
You motherfuckers. Oh my god.
What?
Top of the initiative. What are we up to, boys?
If I may keep adding details to how we do this, because we are planning on informing them that there is a threat, and because that potentially means that they would want to use the tank, I think if allowed to organize it this way, it could be smart to have the confirmation from Chav once they're in the tank to set this signal so that Chav is basically exiting with the tank around the time that everybody else is being ordered to like go help.
So have Chav go first so he can get into the tank.
So that Chav basically plays as if he's actually part of the forces that are being called to support.
And
so that way everybody's leaving, the TTSDs, everybody's leaving, everything is leaving, and then the tank is like, yeah, I'm leaving, I'm following you, never mind, I'm going this
So
way.
have one of you make a call, Chav boards the vehicle, and then by the time it gets to the NPC slot, they have to combat with whether or not that's an actual person that's part of the fighting force or not.
Yes.
Ooh, that's clever.
Thank you.
Or counter proposal, because we're going to communicate with them. Above the table, here's how I thought we could make this go down. We still need to have the doors open to where the tank is located, right?
No, it's an open bay.
It's like an open hangar.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
This is just a workshop. It's not like a hangar or something like that. It's just a workshop where they work on vehicles and whatnot.
Well, that makes this 10 times easier. Raw would make a computer's check to discover who is above the person commanding this base. And he would say, because we're in the communications tower, that this has got to be where they can transmit orders all over the base. He would just transmit out over the comms, Admiral so-and-so is here for a surprise inspection. Please assemble all troops on the north side of the base.
Spur up a last-minute troop inspection? Okay.
And then all troops are up there. They don't even see this tank, and the tank just pulls away, and we load this thing and we get out.
Interesting proposal.
That would still keep them in the base,
the
base though.
Correct, but so okay, and then for the last bit, Raw and Oho retreat back to the Jaeger. They get on the Jaeger. This thing has got a speed of 4. They zoom through, drop the smoke grenades so they can't perceive anything, and drive away while the tank is getting loaded.
So
and we zoom.
I think that you're overcomplicating it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can like the figuring out, like trying to do a computer check to figure out like someone in the ranks above them.
That's going to take another round, yeah, because that's your action to do so.
I could attempt to do that roll myself, even though my computer's check is very low. I could attempt it so that if I get it, I can give it to you. But I think if we just have the order where it's like all units are being called to support because there's an attack in like the northwestern area, whatever the area is, that's like not exactly
fringes of
furthest
the
away
space.
from the direction, but the space, so that basically all of them are moving, not because there's an inspection, but because there's literally an attack, which puts them at a place of they were about to have dinner, they were about to rest for the day, and now they have to wake the fuck up and have to rush out. So it's way more disoriented, in my opinion, to have them not just go to a north of the base, but to leave it entirely, to then find themselves in the middle of the woods and have nowhere to find the source because there is no source. So it keeps them in a place of like, once they get to whatever the location sector we give them, they would need to scan it, which means that there's plenty of time for us to get the tank out, and whoever remains behind is probably way more minimal. That's my thought.
This is definitely a pretty solid option.
Let's go with that plan.
Recruiting everybody into one space is definitely going to take a lot more time as opposed to a reactionary force.
Yeah, it's more scattered, less. It would put them also in a place where, like, if Chav is exiting with the tank, they're not just wondering who's in the tank as much because everybody has to fucking move now. You got to go.
Yeah. So
I'm definitely going to include that all units that are on base need to move instead of just saying, because I don't want someone to stay behind and react to us. So
yeah, no, like we are aiming, we're ordering all units. Whether all units go or not, that's a different story. But the chat, like, if we're ordering all units and we're giving them information for them to do this, like the majority at least are going to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
at least
do I
the
need
fighting
to roll?
force.
What do I need to
So
roll?
if you're making this call specifically, I need a deception check from you. Let's call this, since you're inside the facility, I'll give you, it's still going to be a hard check, but I'll give you a boost die because it is coming from internal communications.
What's your deception roll?
3.
Ability or rank?
Ability. Rank. Sorry.
So 3 yellow?
No, 3 green. My bad.
Oh, 3 green. I have 2 green, 1 yellow. I don't know if there's like a thing of like Raul opens up the comm and I say the thing, or I just help him.
I mean, it's 2-player character starting off this round of initiative, so it's whoever wants to make the call. But I'll give you a boost die because you are making this call from inside the base. Alarms have not been raised yet. This miraculously.
That's the whole point of taking this particular place first. The call is coming from inside the house.
I would say that Oho needs to make the call then. I don't have anything else that can help me make this any better.
All right, so you got Oho make the call. You make the call. So go ahead and give me a deception check with a boost die with Rawl's help.
Is there any way that Ego can make this call?
No.
But can I use advantages to give myself another boost die?
You're supposed to spend them before your turn, but sure.
Could I not patch our communicators into the?
We can get to that, but let's conclude this outcome first. Okay. Yes, if you're going to spend advantages, you have to spend them on your turn. So this will be the last time we do retroactive spending.
We don't have to retroactive. I'm okay with sticking by the book. I was asking. I wasn't sure.
Okay.
So what's the difficulty?
Hard difficulty. You get a boost die from Rawl's help. A boost die because it is coming from inside the base. So you have 2 boost die at your disposal.
I'm gonna catch in a token if that's okay with everybody.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
let's go.
Like to see it.
Natural 20.
That was 3 successes, 1 advantage, 1 triumph.
That is disgusting. Oh, can you role play what it sounds like this call coming from inside the base sounds like?
Absolutely. I am going to say that there's a moment where Oho sort of is kind of like checking Raul doing his thing. You know, he's like supporting in whichever way he can, pushing whatever buttons Raul wants him to push. And there's just like that little, like the little microphone on the table, and he's just kind of, he looks at the microphone. I guess he sort of like taps it, like just looks at it without doing much. Just like touches it and then kind of looks at Raul as if like, you know, are we doing the thing?
Raul just kind of tilts his head back and he's like, ah, God damn it. Crosses his arms and he's like,
You see Oho grabs the mic, gets ready, looks at the wall behind him, and as soon as he's ready to hit, he activates it and he just goes, "Help!" And he just literally like hits himself against the wall behind him. So there's like a huge like, oh, everyone's like, we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked in the quadrant. And basically, he's going to give a quadrant in a sector that he knows is not in the vicinity of where
you have a map of where all the active troops are currently at in the sector. So yeah, you're able to give a very detailed explanation of where recent rebel activity is discovered, so on and so forth. And with this deception, you're able to give a very convincing performance.
I'm doing this, so I'm pressing the button like on and off, so there's also static, so that way I don't have to hide the fact that like maybe there's not like shots being heard, because it's like this person is, I'm just doing, I'm hurt, and then I just doing, oh, and he's just pretending as if it's getting like hit. He's banging the microphone on the metal as well, scraping it on the sides as well, so it just sounds like a horrible static. It's like requesting all units.
So the nearest outpost to your guys' current location would be IA Fob 3Z or whatever Orbesh is in Z for Z. We're gonna just go with Z for now because I don't remember what it is.
IA Fob 3Z. IA Fob 3Z. All units. And then it has this moment where it's like he's just like moving around the like around Raul, just doing all this dramatic stuff, banging the thing, and then he's like, and then he cuts it, puts it back, and then he's just back to his usual, just completely calm and collected, and just looks at Raul.
Chav, Ego, you guys immediately start getting the sirens emitting from command center as you hear on the PA system. All combat personnel report to your fighting stations. Report to your fighting stations immediately. We are code red. Code red.
You hear on the comms. That's our cue. Move.
Well, you goddamn right, I'm a fighting unit. As he just closes the hatch over top, fires up the tank, and just goes in. Javisto en route and just pushes forward.
He's going to tell you. We just send them a distress signal from a sector. They are going to think, they may think that the tank is actually part of the advancement. Just follow their lead only long enough, and then make your way whenever you need.
Ooh,
and so
we're gonna, yeah.
What Oho is going to do right after that happens, I think what Oho would do, signaling to Raul, he trusts Raul to do the thing that he needs to do. But I think what Oho would want to do is try to get on top of the building where they are, so he can get his sniper rifle and he can keep an eye on Chav.
As a narrative thing, like, yes, Chav matches the urgency of whatever troops he can fall in behind, and just start going that direction. And as that is happening, once, like, Chav's going to text and drive because like every time that there's a spot where he has like a little bit of a straightaway, he's going to start remote piloting the Nothwan Chimera to get it into position so that when he breaks off, he can just drive it right up the gangplank into the inside. Ego lands behind him. The frickin' what is this speeder bike that Rawl has used for the first time today? The Jaeger pulls in behind him.
Second time. Thank you.
It's semantics.
Night Screamer.
Once that means everybody's in there, then we just take off, and then people have to tell Chev that he probably shouldn't try to shoot this moving troops and stuff and take out the ATSTs and all of those troops and literally leave that entire outpost decimated because all of their troops just filed out, and then maybe we fuck them all up.
I love and hate that you guys just about literally circumvented my entire encounter.
You should be happy that we put the effort to make this work the way that we have.
It was meticulous, and I love it. Chav, as you're powering on this tank, the amount of power just thrumming in your hands
between my legs.
As you begin to maneuver forward, the vibrations emanating from the tracks, grinding against stone and durasteel, you can't help but feel so much immense power just at your disposal right now. And you follow the lead of Oho and Rawl as they say, file out with the rank and file. And you maneuver outside of this mechanics bay. Maneuvering into position behind a platoon that is filing towards the north end of the base as everyone begins to make their way towards the north end of the base in preparation for this quick reaction force deployment. The tension surmounts as Ego disembarks from the rooftop of the maintenance facility on the skyswooper that Chav piloted that has still a predominantly full fuel cell. The brothers successfully distracting the main priority fighting force that occupies this base. This crew is well on its way to successfully stealing a massive fighting force on treads. And where the rest of the story goes will be to be diced for next week. Thank you for tuning in to tonight's episode. I appreciate you guys. This effort that was put in needs to be awarded and will be done so in the chats later. Thank you all. We love you, 2B Dicers, and we'll see you next week. Have a good night.